Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
See if you're not happy with your dentist, see if they'll take you in and tell them that you heard it on my show.
The best chance of getting taken is to call him at his favorite time of day, 2:30.
No, that's
God.
He's out of there by 3 usually.
It's a joke.
No, he got you 2:30.
Oh,
2:30.
He's out of there by 3.
Wow. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Wednesday, November 12th, 2025. Gene Lasker here for a double shot. Glow Bugs, 50. By the way, Kenneth Nelson says, welcome back. How about it, 20? But he was well scooped on the Gene Lasker appearance by Gene Lasker's favorite fan in the entire world, the Glow Bug. Thank you, Glow Bug. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. At the Bubba Army, we took 2 days off. And, well, I got to tell you, man, I think we're probably, well, first of all, I got to check in with Macho Man. Macho, are you okay? You know, we took off these 2 days.
He's not, Bubba. I could answer for him. He's not okay.
No. He's not?
He goes, I walked by him today. He had a kind of like a gravelly voice, and he goes, it got cold out there quick. And I was like, oh.
What do you mean? Is he living outside?
So, you know, as much of a dick as people want to spend me to work with, you know, work, whatever, the boss, the owner of this little, whatever, corporation we have here that produces content, great content, as much crap as I take, as big a dick as I have been portrayed. I don't know in corporate radio, I don't know of any other radio company that your head engineer, who you rely on to get you on the air, can come to you and go, because he's a big electronic musical festival fan. Now he loves those. That's his gig. Just like Lasker's into, you know, being an outlaw biker, a sprint car driver, a powder coater, and just an overall badass. That's Gene Lasker. Lummy, you're a lifter of heavy things.
Yes.
The keeper of the goats, a great father,
Thank you.
A great husband, and a great executive producer.
Buccaneer cheerleader.
Right, exactly. You know, Seth Kushner,
I'm good.
You're great.
Good.
You know, you're a great.
Oh boy,
You're a great representative of Chicago. You're a great father. You're a great husband. You're a great card breaker. Of which, if you could get your cards out of my podcasting area today, I will be using my. I don't want to.
Yeah. They'll be cut by 10.
Yeah.
Dirt Merchant, $10.
Thank you very much, Dirt Merchant. So I'm good at I'm just a piece of shiz, and everybody hates me. I'm not worthy of much.
Man, you can't be all negative doing
Right.
this. This is
Right. So anyway,
up.
just the voice of the people. But Macho Man, Macho likes. We all like different things, and Macho likes these EDM festivals. He goes and parties. He knows he only parties a few times a year, but he knows that he's gonna go to. He starts bodybuilding and cutting and dieting.
He starts. What do you mean start?
No, like 12 weeks ago.
He's already finished. Should leave by now.
Well, no, he hired a trainer.
Yeah.
He hired a trainer to get in shape
Oh,
for
you
this.
got to be kidding me. He's
No.
an addict.
So he is.
I think he wanted to get more cut, right?
Yeah,
Less
yeah,
bulky.
How do you
Yeah.
get more than that?
Well, you do.
Well, sometimes you get too bulky and you gotta lean out.
Macho,
yeah.
can you come in here with your shirt off?
No kidding. I mean,
He lost.
What line you going to change today, Macho Man?
But like he started at like 215, and he got down to like 190. And it was because he knew he was going to be at this musical festival, and everybody takes their shirts off, and everybody's out there.
Oh, the girls are naked, man.
The girls are practically nude.
Oh, is it a hippie outfit?
They're in hippie outfits, but they're also topless and just with little booty shorts on and little sprinkles on their face. Everybody pretty much at these.
And we're not going there. Why?
Well, because they wouldn't let us in.
We're
Quite-
married.
No, just a lot of different. Gene, we would so not.
They don't allow lawn chairs
still
and
not-
blankets.
They
We don't
allow-
fit there, do we?
They
No,
don't.
we do not, Gene, no.
No, we don't fit.
Exactly. It'd be like saying, why aren't we going to a Hell's Angel deal? Or
Yeah.
because we're not.
We don't fit there.
We're not supposed to be going there.
Right.
So these EDM festivals are younger people, and it's all this big electronic music. Well, one of the biggest ones around is the one they have every. Now, Macho Man, your mic's up in case I'm, messing up on some.
I don't think he's going to backfill you at all today, Bubba. That you drag him on the air.
I don't care how. I don't care how wrong you are. I'm not correcting you. Yeah, you can say it was in Louisville when really it was in Orlando. I could care less. I can barely keep my eyes open. I'm ready to puke. So anyway, Macho Man gears up for this to the point where he knows he's going to be. It's going to take a day. It goes clear till Monday. And he knows it. So he came to me in full disclosure when he accepted the job. We were negotiating. He's like, hey, there's a music festival. Just want to let you know your pay seems fair, but there's a 2-day event every November that I'm going to have to take off, and it doesn't coincide. It's like I need 2 personal days. Yeah. I'm like, okay, whatever. No big deal. So now we have since realized that this would be a good opportunity for maybe somebody else to learn how to turn us on, and I think Gary Cantrell can remotely turn us on.
Yes, he can.
So we're working on that, but
We're working on that.
But
Macho Man's got to feel good though that we can't really do the show unless he's here.
yeah, I designed it that way. Yeah,
It's job security.
Oh yeah, but once again on the air, he has to call me. Yeah, dig it. So anyway, we took 2 days off so Macho Man can recover from his big electric dance. What's EDM? Electrical.
dance?
I think it's electric dance music is what EDM.
Well, it's EDC, I think, is the name of the.
Electric Daisy Carnival, but it is EDM for electronic dance music. Yes.
Yeah, but it's.
And I just want to let everybody know I'm alive and we're good.
You actually sound good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now Macho Man, because
I
we
sent
talked.
you their trailer if you want to see it.
All right. Am I gonna get a?
I don't think so.
Now, is this the one from Orlando? Because I think Macho isn't the biggest one in the world, like in Denmark or something. Like the big.
Tomorrowland, Belgium, I believe.
Tomorrow. I've seen. Lummy, you want to see?
You plan on going to one of them? What's in your lifetime?
Yeah, in your lifetime, Macho, would you plan on going
That's a very expensive trip. I don't think I could do it, to be honest.
Well, Macho Man,
Plus, I don't have a
if we
passport.
ever hit like the lotto or something like that, that would be my gift
We'll all
to
chip
you.
in to help you get there.
Get where's it in Belgium?
Yeah,
Let me know. Now is this?
that's one of them. Yeah.
This is the trailer for it. I mean, they have the full
So this
show.
is where Macho went. This is where
Yeah.
Macho went.
They sent it to Tinkerfield, Orlando.
Where's Tinkerfield
It's
at?
right next to the Citrus Bowl.
Oh, okay.
Tinker Field used to be a.
That's where I saw Michael Jordan play for the White Sox back in the day.
Oh, okay. So it's a minor league baseball facility?
Yeah.
Okay.
It used to be.
Used to be. Now it's just, you know what? They probably can make enough money just on this one festival that they don't have to be open the rest of the year. I'm just telling you.
Well, I mean, it's not It's not the. What do you have? What do you have at your track? It's not the
Tour Destruction.
It's not the Tour Destruction.
Oh,
Which was
man.
awesome. Thank you, Bubba.
By the way, you're welcome, Lummy. And Lummy, the promoter was being so stiff, I had to sneak you in.
Yes, you did.
So listen to this, Gene.
Tomorrowland Traveler, $50.
You had to sneak him in
Hold
your
on.
own racetrack.
Yes, listen to this. The promoter Mo was so stiff on comp tickets, and he, I went to him. I said, Mo, I need let me see, I had like 7. Austin from Wolf Fencing went. Teese went. Susan Poitras went. Lummy, Walker, and Ashley. So I had 6. So I get a hold. He's like, no, I can't get. We're sold out. We're standing room only. I can't even get. But I'm like, I own it. I own the place. I know you do. But I can't get you.
Is that your VIP up top too, sold out?
Well, he doesn't know about that. That's not. See, people don't account for that being, like part of your capacity.
Right.
So I told Merch Crick, listen, when Lummy gets. By the way, Gene, you want to hear this? There were cars as soon as you made that left on 326.
Yep.
There was that's where the line started.
That's a mile away.
Yeah, we didn't expect that. I think an hour before, we didn't expect the line to be out that far.
Did Merch Crick should have came and got you.
Oh, well, we got it.
What do you
we
mean
were good.
came and got you? He was in the middle of traffic.
Just came and got her and put him in and take him in on my in the middle of my to the left part of the road, which is my property where the ditch is. He could have just drove Lummy right through the ditch.
Oh, okay.
That's easy to say now after he was out there for 6 hours in traffic.
True. So Lummy and Walker and I think all my guests.
Yeah, it was awesome.
I had
Thank you.
So I told Ken, Red Type Ken, I said, listen, I'm gonna have the Merch Crick just sneak. Just put Lummy in my Crown Vic, because the people working the gate, Gene knows the Crown Vic's my car.
Right, so you're just gonna roll.
We rolled Lummy right on in. Lummy, did you see the jet car meltdown?
Yeah, it was all amazing. It was great.
The stunt guy was 5 mile an hour slow, or he would have made that he would have made the stunt.
Yeah. Oh, you mean
he stuffed it. Oh, I got footage of it. I might send to you for you to.
Yeah, I saw you sitting. You were sitting kind of close there.
Yeah,
they
worked me ragged, Lummy. They worked me ragged.
I could see that.
Bubba,
But did we make a lot of money or what?
Yeah, we did.
Okay,
Bubba,
great.
get on the skid steer. I need you to go do this, move this, smooth this, water this.
Well, you got to water that to get paid, man.
Yeah. This is the EDM music festival that Macho Man is going to probably take till Thanksgiving to recover from. Macho, did you take it to the next gear? Did you party hard? Did you lay low? Was it, on the party scale from one?
Lay low.
On the party scale between 1 and 10, where'd you party?
50.
Oh yeah. Really?
Oh man.
Really? Well,
Friday night was the best. Friday night was amazing.
were you hallucinating?
Oh, no. I was just drinking.
Oh.
What was it? Who played?
Armin Van Buren was Friday night.
Who?
Armin Van Buren was Friday night.
Seth. Armin Van Buren.
Armin.
Yeah, Armin Van Buren, of course.
Glad he's back out on the road.
Me too. So far, it looks like something maybe. Okay, I'm not getting on that chain. I'm not getting on any of that.
Gene really wants to go, I think.
Oh, there it is.
Gene, tell me that as you get older, your daredeviling skills of just getting on any roller coaster or any chain ride or anything like that quickly. Like, I'm now not getting on any rides. I used to be able to. I'd ride anything.
You're saying you're not like an X gamer anymore.
I don't know if I'm to the point where I'm not going to ride a ride no more, but I choose not to sometimes when I.
Right.
You like a
probably
Ferris?
Back in the day, would have.
You a Ferris wheel guy?
Oh yeah.
I'm a Ferris wheel guy.
Oh wow!
Listen, you know what? I'm more apt to
do a Ferris wheel than do a spin around ride.
I'm more likely to ride a ride that comes from a reputable corporation like Busch Gardens or Universal,
As opposed to a church carnival. We all are.
Exactly.
Yeah, we all are.
Exactly. So is this how big it is?
Yeah, there it is.
So basically, Lummy, it's on both sides of the Citrus Bowls.
Yeah.
Like both sides.
That's a lot of property.
Oh my God, Macho Man, how much was it to get in?
We paid early, and we had 2 VIP tickets. It was like $1,200.
Hold on, 1,200.
What?
You mean 600 a guy or
600 each? Yeah.
600.
Dude, I'll get a couple guys on stilts and get some music going for half that price on my property.
EDC Lasker version.
EDC Gene. Say it.
EDC Gene.
Now,
I get it now.
Hold on, Macho Man. Do they estimate do they have a crowd estimation on, potentially, do they come up with that? Do they say, okay, there was 250,000 there? There was.
Yeah, I have to look it up, but yes, they do.
Can you, if you find that number, let me know. Just burn in. Look at that stage,
Man.
It said there was,
what?
it said it was over 500,000 for the 3 days.
What the hell?
500,000. Now, I know that each ticket's not VIP at 600, but, what would you say the average ticket price, Macho Man, would be? Like probably 250?
I think GA was around 300
So
3 days.
300.
Plus a fistful
Like
of
100 a day.
300 times 500,000 equals $150 million. $150 million, Gene, for just putting on some weirdo music and letting people trip out on acid. Macho's going to his briefcase to get his glow sticks right now. Now, see, here's the deal, Macho Man. You've got to be on something. You can't be. It's my understanding.
No, the music gets me high, Bubba.
You can't roll in there. You can't roll in there stock. Like you just can't go out there and enjoy the vibe and the whole experience unless you're jacked up on all kinds of different things. Am I right? Like if you just rolled in there with not drunk, not high, not on pills, not on ecstasy, just
It's like designer drugs.
Some
that they
girl's
do.
going to split one in your mouth.
She can claw.
Pretty damn cool.
Eater.
Wow.
Could you dance for 12 hours straight, Gene?
I can't dance for 12 minutes.
Hi.
Man, you want to talk about giving Sarah anxiety? We would have.
Oh, no, she couldn't do this at all.
She has anxiety on the commercial.
This looks like futuristic stuff from another planet.
It's like AI. Now, Macho, was it all this and more? Is this commercial a good representation of what you experienced?
They're not showing like the stage and the fireworks and the pyro. That's the main part I go for.
Do you just sit there and just look at it and just melt, or are you just jumping up and down, or are you getting one of those mosh pits? Like, what's Macho Man's experience?
I'm just a people watcher.
Well, people, okay.
You came to do this.
Now, are there a lot of hot chicks that are topless? Like, are there a
They
lot
wear
of...
pasties, yeah.
Oh, they just wear little pasties?
They wear. I think the goal is to wear as least amount of clothes as possible,
Yeah, but still be legal.
but still be legal.
Now, if you're nude, will some promoters or somebody come up and say,
You're out of there.
"Oh, you get kicked out"?
Yeah, I mean, if somebody sees you in security, you're out of there.
We should go next year, Bubba.
Yeah, me and you. We'll put our pasties on and go topless.
Well, it's up to, the whole show should just wander through there for a day while we film.
Now, I can only imagine here. Where do you park for this, and how far do you got to walk?
We Ubered. Yeah, that's the best thing to Uber.
So, like, park on the other side of Orlando and Uber in?
Well, from the hotel, we just Ubered back and forth.
Now, do they have, you said hotel, that's where you stayed, but do they have camping options?
This one does not, but I think Vegas does.
Oh, because that's where you could really, almost like a Coachella or a Burning Man. They make,
Jeez, yeah.
millions and millions and millions just on camping.
I don't think I want to see all this when I'm high.
Yeah.
Well, this is more than high. I think you'd be like tripping. I think.
It's something,
Gene,
yeah.
You can't be high. You got to trip. You got
Right.
to trip balls. Is what you got to do. And
I was never a tripper.
I've never been I think I've only tripped one time when Mushroom Mitch gave me too many mushrooms.
Yeah.
and I tripped. I was so tripped out that I don't even want to get into it. I told Merch Crick I thought I was having an anxiety attack.
Oh, no.
She's like, "You've never had an anxiety attack." I'm like, "Exactly. I took too many mushrooms."
Oh, no.
Mushroom Mitch said, "Just take 2," and I took 2. Should I think of maybe taking just 1? Because I am completely, like, I couldn't even walk up the stairs. So anyway, Macho Man, I'm glad that you had a great time, and we will continue to allow you to have your 2 personal days in the month of November, so that you can enjoy this EDM deal. And we're glad you made it back. You seem to be fairly normal, like you're
it's
okay.
Much appreciated. Thank you.
So did you really look into like a lot of the equipment and the way everything's structured to learn something or to know something, or dude, you just was in there for the people? Because it's all a gimmick. Everybody's got to be looking like somebody different, and you walking straight in there with muscles that nobody else got. So
I got a lot of attention, but I mean, you are going for the pyro and the lasers and the music and just the vibes.
Was there a lot of chicks like saying, "Oh my God, you got such big muscles," and I got my little pasties on?
I had to flex for some people, yeah.
You did.
I had to flex for some people.
That's never came out of my mouth, Al, ever.
Me neither.
Jimmy Cleavis just texted me a couple different times that we've tripped. And one time I tripped so bad. I was with Jimmy Cleavis, and he gave me some gimmicks. I'm not going to tell you what they were. And we took my jet skis out when I lived.
Oh, that's nice.
And next thing you know, we get out with like this sandbar, and Jimmy's okay, and I'm not, and I'm leaning over my jet ski, puking, feeding the fish, feeding the fish. As the waves are bouncing my head against the jet ski, and Jimmy's got his jet ski tied off on mine, and he's just taking care of me that I don't, like drown. He's like, "You're going to be okay, bud. You're going to be okay. We just got to ride it out." I'm like, "How long?" We stayed at the sandbar for 3 hours, just sitting there.
Coming down.
And until I was, so finally, listen to this. Finally, it was getting to be kind of close to dark. So Jimmy we had, when you have a jet ski, you got like an anchor and a rope. In your little storage area, you got like a flare and whole 9 yards. Jimmy took one of his nylon ropes and pulled me in to the thing, and if I was sitting too close to the steering wheel, it would make my nose dip into the water, Gene. So I had to be sitting on the back part of the jet ski, so it would be kind of wheeling. If not, it would try to flip my jet ski.
Oh yeah.
Yes, I was high on some stuff that Jimmy gave me, and Anyway, I'm very disappointed because as we were looking at, as I was looking at the NFL schedule, it's like, oh man, Packers play Monday night. It means I'm not going to be able to watch them on a normal Sunday going into Monday. The kickoff's like what, 8:25, 8:20.
Yeah,
I mean, they make it an all-night event. It's a big deal. I'm like, oh my God, we got these 2 days off because of Macho Man's electronic musical Daisy Wheel Willie. So I'm actually I'm going to actually be able to watch Monday Night Football. I'm going to actually be able to watch the Packers and Monday Night.
Man, and you got a great game, Bubba.
Oh,
it was a great game.
Oh, it was halftime 0-0.
It was the worst game. Well, first of all, if you like defensive football, then you're
we don't.
Yeah, nobody does.
I like special teams watching punts happen.
Jesus
the whole time.
Christ! If the Packers,
Isn't it about time to pick a better team?
Isn't it?
I mean, come on.
My Packers aren't that bad of a team.
Oh,
they're not coached very well. I don't understand how Matt LaFleur.
Oh, you're not blaming your quarterback. You're blaming the coach.
No, I'm blaming both. I'm going to blame them both. But I think the coach sets the quarterback up for failure. And I'm not a big believer on the guy calling the plays being the head coach that's on the sidelines. I'm a big believer on an offensive coordinator calling it from the box where he can see the field. There's things that you can see high up and formations and tendencies that you can't see ground level
from the side.
And so I'm never been a big believer on the head coach calling the plays from the sidelines.
Is any coaches like you think that?
No, there's a lot of very successful coaches that have done it and do it that way. Matt LaFleur needs to relinquish his play calling duties. He's too predictable. Did you see where the Eagles admitted they knew what play was coming?
Oh yeah,
because they didn't. Yeah, the Eagles knew they had ran this 2 other times, and so the Eagles defensive linemen they said, yeah, we knew where it was going. And I'm also a big believer on 4th and 1. On 4th and 1, I was always taught in all the football that I ever played, if you can't get 1 yard as an offensive lineman, if you cannot beat the guy from across from you, when you know the snap count and you know where the play is going, if you're not good enough to drive him off the ball 1 yard, then go play soccer, you pussy. That's the way the coaches used to talk to you. Clem,
I mean, that was a while ago in high school, right? I mean,
Clem,
this is,
what? It's 4th and 1. We're going right over your ass, the 2 gap, and you know the count. We're going to hard count them first, so you know the count. It's 3. We're going to hard count them. You know where the ball's going, and if you can't beat that guy across from you for 1 yard, get your fat ass out of here. You don't deserve to be on the team.
Yes, sir. Soccer sucks, sir.
Yes, sir. Soccer sucks, sir. Listen, so the other thing is this. At 4th and 1, you don't put your quarterback in a shotgun formation, which is 4 yards back, and you're running back, you got to get 6 yards, 6 or 7 yards, before you get a first down. Whereas I'm a big believer on just quarterback sneaking it right up the middle. Let me almost
the
like a
tush push.
Why don't other teams do the tush push?
They just don't know how to false start it like the Eagles do.
Yeah, the Eagles do false start it, don't they?
Oh, sure do. I sent you a video of some of the Monday night false starts.
You calling
the
Eagles cheaters now?
Well, no, but within this famous play, Gene, within this famous play,
the Packers tried to ban it in the offseason.
Yeah,
there was 2 votes from getting it done. It's called the tush push, and this play was invented by the Eagles about 4 or 5 years ago, and they put everybody at the line of scrimmage, and it's a legal play, but you can't stop it. And Lummy, just when you think you can stop it, they're going to start pitching the ball out like to you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Doing different fakes and
play
stuff.
all the time.
Run off of this.
Lummy, how do they not call that?
That's a great question. Look at that.
Look.
False start.
Look, the ball.
That's slow motion. It all happened so quickly that that's probably their excuse.
Run off of this.
See at regular speed.
The early movement. I thought they were offsides at the snap in real time, and this is.
All right, so I'm not going to play too much of that because I'll
Detroit.
probably get a copyright strike for that deal. Anyway, the Packers get beat Monday Night Football 10-7. Jesus.
Great game.
We got the Bears twice. Mm-hmm. We got Detroit once. Minnesota twice. We got the Giants this weekend. We might win that game. I don't know.
Your center's out for the year. That's
yeah, he's out for
great.
the year. We got everybody, but just whatever. It's just ridiculous.
Once the O-line starts going down,
center, what are you going to do?
But by the same token, Seth, that's where Chicago completely kind of kayfabed and bettered itself. It really concentrated on the offensive line this offseason, and that's, in my opinion, that and Caleb having another year under his belt. But the way they rebuilt and went after some free agents and draft, they completely shored up their offensive line, and it showed.
Yeah, they brought in
really shows. It shows.
Yeah, they brought in 3 new guys, and then their tackles turning into one of the best in the league. So yeah, and they haven't had any injuries so far this year, which is always helpful.
So anyway, the Packers went from 1st to 3rd in the NFC North, and I think Chicago's at the top.
No, the Lions are.
Lions, Chicago, then Green Bay.
Yeah.
Hell, I wouldn't put it past the Packers losing both Minnesota games. The remaining that they beat Detroit once this year, both Chicago games. And you know what, Lummy? They got Denver on the schedule too.
Oh, good.
Yeah, and the
talk about another 10-7 game coming up.
Yeah.
And Lummy and the Lions games on Thanksgiving, and you know Lions don't lose on Thanksgiving.
Yeah. Oh, did you say they got Baltimore too?
And they got Baltimore.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Packers might go 7 and 9. I don't know what the hell.
7-10.
What they hear? No, they got a tie, so it'd be 7-9-1. So they got 7-9-1. That ain't gonna make the playoffs. So anyway, whatever. I'm just.
You okay, man?
No, I'm not. I'm just
go. Man, your world spun out, dude.
It's just like, come on, like the play calling is like middle school. I could call better plays than that.
I don't know if if you could, though. I think everybody says that.
Eagles are running a soft zone. All you do, Lummy, is you bring in 6 offensive linemen. You have both tight ends block until you release off into the flat, and you dink and dunk them until they finally go man to man or do a hard zone. But they're going to play a soft. You just dink and dunk.
What about when Christian Watson let the ball dink and dunk off his head?
Well, they had 4 drops too. Ridiculous.
You guys need some wide receivers.
Yeah, we need everything.
They've been saying that for 50 years.
So anyway, Lummy, over the Saturday, I don't know if there was any upsets in college football. Here are the new rankings: Ohio State, Indiana, Texas A&M, Alabama, Georgia, Texas Tech. I'm only doing the top 12. Ole Miss, Oregon, Notre Dame at 9, Texas at 10. Oklahoma at 11 and BYU at 12. Lummy, did you see that Deion got beat by West Virginia?
Yeah, not a good look.
What's going? I mean, is there rumblings in Boulder?
No, there's no rumblings yet. They'll give him another year.
He should get a free pass this year because of health, but
yeah. Well, that and
whose health? His own?
Yeah, his own, and also, you got a true freshman quarterback. You lost, 3 guys to the NFL.
No, you can't use that stuff, Bubba, because you can easily replace guys in the portal, and you know that Deion's had guys coming in and out of there since he got there. Like his guys are there.
Yeah,
right. he flipped over that roster as soon as he got there.
Does he make his plays from the sideline?
I don't think no. Pat Shurmur, ex-NFL guy, calls his offensive plays. I don't know who's his defensive coordinator, but that seems to be their biggest problem is defense. Right? Maybe Warren Sapp should stop worrying about going down to Okeechobee and getting up into
making a payday,
and maybe start worrying about your defensive line a little bit better. So, Lummy, the reason why I bring this up is because South Florida reappears at 24, and they're saying that South Florida is right now the favorite to win this the conference, which I don't even know what the conference is called.
American Conference.
The American Conference, and they, even though it's the American Conference, get an at-large bid.
Wait, is it that conference, Lummy, or is it the best team out of a few conferences? Because I thought
highest ranked out of the group of 5.
Because James Madison, I know, is up for it. There's a few other teams that are.
But there's
these 5 lesser known conferences, Seth, and then they take the highest ranking team out of those 5 lesser known conferences.
This really is a complicated math problem. Right. I don't think it needs to be.
But they have to win their conference though.
Yeah, they have to win their conference, and at this point, they are the highest rated people, the highest rated team amongst those 5 smaller conferences. So if
this looks like a joke having USF in there. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but just with these heavy hitting colleges,
especially if your first game was Georgia, and then if you beat Georgia, you're going to Alabama.
Well, they already beat Bama.
And then if you did
USF beat Bama this year?
They did?
Yeah.
No, they didn't.
No, they didn't.
They didn't.
No, they beat Florida.
They beat Florida.
And Boise State.
My bad.
They beat,
Who did Bama lose to?
Florida State.
Florida State.
That's a tough road. USF, Georgia. If they beat Georgia, they got to play Alabama. If they beat Alabama, they probably have to play Ohio State.
And we'll be home by then.
And
dude, if they got one game in the playoff, it would be.
If you're right, Seth, if this just happens the way it is right here, it'll turn that program around.
It would erase that 2007 year when they got to number 2. This would now be the pinnacle of USF football.
Absolutely.
And Lummy was there to see it every game this year, and so is Babyface, the real fans.
That's right.
And Lummy, you have a relationship with the coach.
Yes, we do.
I'd love to have the coach on one of these days.
We're working on that for the offseason. He's a little busy right now, but the offseason.
So if the college playoffs were to happen right now, the University of South Florida would be the 12th seed, Georgia 5, Notre Dame 9, Oregon 8, 11 at Miami. You think Miami will inch back in there?
They got to win the ACC. It's going to be tough. If they make it, it's tough.
And that's against probably who?
Georgia Tech or SMU. It's going to be tough.
Georgia Tech, the Georgia Tech coach, the USF coach, and Deion all started the same day, meaning they did. Because that was the 2 jobs he was up for. When he was up for the Georgia Tech job and he was up for the USF job, he took the Boulder job instead. And look what those 2 and I don't think we clowned, but the 2 people that took the Georgia Tech and the guy that took the USF job, they were not as sexy as the Dion pick, but they came in there with their noses down and their spirits up, and look at they've turned. Why isn't Georgia Tech topped? Why
they had a loss.
Oh, they did.
Yeah,
they had a loss.
Yeah, they had one. Yeah,
they still that guy's only turned that program around. Has he not?
Georgia Tech is way better than they were before that guy showed up.
So Miami and Tech is that Texas A&M?
Texas Tech.
That's Texas Tech.
Yeah.
And then the Texas Longhorns against Lane Kiffin's Ole Miss.
Yep.
And then the 4 teams that get the first round buys are Alabama, Ohio State, Texas A&M, and Indiana.
People really want Lane Kiffin to be the coach of the Giants because he had Jackson Dart at Ole Miss. So,
would Lane Kiffin go to pros?
No.
Or once you've solidified yourself and you really got a good program going,
there's no chicks to bang on campus when you're in the pros.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
He's already tried the pros. He's going to stay there. They're talking about Belichick going to the Giants.
And here's the deal. Isn't Lane Kiffin, with all these vacancies, the sexiest guy? He's
for the SEC jobs, yeah.
For the SEC jobs.
Florida, LSU, I know he's been mentioned.
Now, Lummy, would he just use this as an opportunity to possibly hold up, Ole Miss for a Jimbo Fisher type deal?
They've already given him a raise. He got a raise. I think it was last week or 2 weeks ago.
Oh, like what?
He's I think he's up to $10 million now. $9 million plus incentives.
And it's all guaranteed.
Yeah.
For how many years?
I think he's at I think he's at 6 now.
So he's not going anywhere.
No.
I ain't going to Florida in that pressure cooker. I'm not going to LSU. No way. I'm staying right here. They just gave me an 8-year, $80 million deal, all of which is guaranteed. Did you see? I didn't see it as an article, but I saw it somewhere. I think on X or something like that, where LSU is trying to negotiate with Brian Kelly on the $56 million that's due to him.
Yeah, Brian Kelly wants a reason why he was fired.
Right.
Just because you suck.
And they're like, listen, we'll give you $25 million in one lump sum right now. And he's like, nope, I want my full, because realistically, Lummy, they owe him $56 million.
Oh, yeah.
They owe him that. And, he doesn't have to agree to nothing. But it's payable after, he has to wait for the entire, he gets paid per month for the next 7 years or 6 years. So you don't get it in one lump sum, but who needs it in one lump sum? Right?
Yeah.
Please. A lot of times people hear me and Gene talk about sprint car racing, and, you probably don't know how sketchy or how on the edge it really is. And within sprint cars or open wheel racing, there's 3 or 4 different, kinds of car. There's the 410 winged car, there's the 410 non-winged car, there's the 360 winged and non-winged. And then they have these midgets, and these midgets are usually non-winged, but they still they're Toyota. I think the TRD Toyota Racing Development Stanton SR22 I think they're about 400 to 450 horsepower, 4 cylinders.
Right.
I mean, these things are badass. And somebody sent me a video of one of these midgets qualifying. And this guy's a hell of a driver, and he's on the ragged edge of the high side. But this is how when Gene Lasker used to pull out of East Bay, and when we were supposed to just be warming up and going kind of slow, this is exactly what Gene Lasker would do. Now, hold on. Top side about 3 inches from the wall the entire time. See, we were all supposed to be going slow, just getting heat in our motor,
around.
And Lasker would be doing
Flagman's
this.
out of the stand
and
trying to black flag
the crowd would be going crazy. The flagman would be black flagging him. A lot of times people would even go warm up until Gene had already done his thing. That's bad.
Man, I just love that.
That guy.
You don't know when God's taking you.
Yeah, you don't. True. You don't know when, because here's the deal. That right rear hits that hit.
It's anything. A right front shock comes off. The bolt comes off. It nosedives. Forget about it.
It's over. By the way, my son, I guess, won the Don Ream Memorial in New Henry this weekend.
He started way back in the back too.
Yeah, I think he started 6th.
Yep.
And won it. I can't find any footage on it, but Tyler won this past weekend. So congratulations to him. When we return, I don't think we'll get a copyright on it because it's not a real person. With the number one country song in America, this is just crazy.
Come on, country guys.
The number one country song in America right now is AI generated. I mean, what does that tell you?
Don't need. The AI's great.
Well, I mean, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess it's kind of taken over our world.
That's not. I don't think that's good.
No.
Why? That it's taken over?
I don't know, man. I don't know where. I know that if you're a radio personality and you haven't established something else besides just your little radio shift, I'd be worried. I'd be really worried. You know, you bet you got to start establishing, some type of other delivery mechanism that you own outright. You better start building up your library.
Where did that come from?
I'm just saying.
That's we're talking about AI.
Well, I mean, AI is replacing, midday hosts and night hosts and radio hosts. Are they not? I mean,
no. I mean, I don't know. People were getting fired before AI.
I know, but this is only going to accelerate it. This is only going to, Katie Summers been
make it easier
at FLZ 20 years, middays, syndicated on I don't know how many different stations, replaced with AI. So, I mean, if AI can, be the number one country song in America, it can certainly be your midday host.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
So we were hanging out yesterday on the trailer, cleaning some of the glue off the trailer because we was getting ready to rewrap it.
Right.
And they started talking. Well, Coben comes out with his sweatshirt, his Bubba the Love Sponge sweatshirt, Bubba Army sweatshirt. And he got his backpack, and I go, "Was you Bubba Army all day long at school like that?" And he goes, "Yeah." "Are you allowed to?" "I guess. No one said nothing about it." And I said, "Well, that's cool."
That's cool as hell.
Yeah, I said, "That's cool." And so then David, one of the guys, he said something, and they talked about the cards that Steph does. And he said, "I can't believe you didn't realize that there was a lot of money involved in that, and this and that, and blah, blah, blah." So Goba comes up with, why don't Steph have a radio name like everybody else? And I said, I don't know. Well, what kind of name would you give him? And he said, "Well, I think you ought to call him Stepsister."
Okay.
I said, "What?"
Big payoff. Hey, do we have a trailer for Video Kill the Radio Star?
And he says, I said, "Stepsister?" He goes, "Yeah, stepsister." Like the guy that used to sing with the wild hairdo. And I'm going like, the dude that sang that,
was he thinking about Twisted Sister?
Yeah, Twisted Sister.
He was thinking about Twisted. Oh my God. Oh my God.
You put Steph with Twisted Sister on the same sentence.
Jeez.
And he goes, "Well, kind of. It's radio stuff." Oh, I laughed so fucking hard. It was like, come on, dude. You're 15 years old. You don't even know Twisted Sister.
But he might have some other ideas for me, Gene, that could propel me. He might have something else, though. Did you give him the Star Wars cards or Sarah?
Yep, I sure did.
Did she like them?
Yep, she put them in her library.
Oh, good.
I bought her a badass library wall unit that goes from the ceiling to the ground, and it's all old, like back in the 30s type wood, kind of ground out and cut up and made look old. It's black, and it's got a ladder that slides across it, so you can go up to the top.
Oh, really? It's got one of those ladders, like a
yeah.
it's like a library type thing.
Yeah, it's got the bar on the top with a ladder on it.
Do you have? Is there like a hidden door behind it? Is there like
No.
It doesn't come open and
No. But I thought about that because, you know, if I ever down the road we get rid of the baby's room, because the babies get too big, we don't have a playroom for them, we don't need it. We can make something like that happen. I can make that spin around.
Man, a hidden door would be awesome. Man, that is so cool. Arch, are you guys doing the Rizzler thing? The Rizzler grilled cheese?
We need to.
I don't know if you and Gene, when you guys are gonna.
Fuck, I'm so busy. I got.
I know. Listen,
Maybe Friday. Maybe Friday. Me and Gene will do it.
When are they gonna do the Rizzler thing? Did they have a day planned
What
out?
is the Rizzler thing?
Remember the Hardee's?
Lummy,
You guys are supposed to go together.
Lummy.
Yes, sir.
Tell Macho Man I'm gonna
Play the trailer.
play the trailer.
Okay. You guys are gonna go to Hardee's.
Oh, yeah.
Try the Rizzler burger.
The Rizzler burger, yep. Forgot about that. We saw that COVID, me and him could have slid around and did that yesterday.
You gotta find a Hardee's.
Yeah, well, there's one right there on Interstate, right there at the where the motorhomes are.
What, north of us?
The motorhome place on Interstate, right there on I-4.
Oh, I-4. Yeah, you're right.
Lazy Days. You get right off of the Lazy Days exit, make a right at the light. There's one, and then there's another one.
Tampa Bay's trusted source for lawnmowers, landscape equipment, lifts, loaders, service, and repairs. I'm talking about Les of Tampa Bay. 3 convenient locations, Bradenton, Clearwater, and Wesley Chapel. They're much more than your lawnmower and outdoor power equipment shop. They strive to provide quality products and top service at the best prices. What sets Les apart from the competition? Their relationship with you. Also the exclusive home dealer of Skag. Whether you need parts and service or you need a brand new unit, Les of Tampa Bay will take care of you. More information, Les, L-E-S-S, LesTampaBay.com.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Hulk Hogan filed 2 lawsuits today against Heather Clem and her ex-husband, Bubba the Love Sponge.
You did what? You let your wife have sex with Hogan? I was like, well, how the hell did somebody get a hold of that tape?
And you didn't know you'd been videoed?
No, I had no idea there was a camera set up.
The video somehow got into the hands of Gawker Media.
Who the hell leaked this?
Right. Now you say,
That's
listen,
the problem.
I guess he feels you leaked it.
Are you stupid?
At that point, I knew it was over.
News channels reported his best friend leaked the tape.
The allegation that Bubba was the one that released this tape is ludicrous.
Hogan knows Bubba didn't sell that tape, didn't give that tape away. It was stolen from him.
This conduct is rife with criminal activity.
Davidson wrote the confidential settlement agreement saying the sex video would be handed over if Hogan paid his client $300,000. Hogan's attorney called the FBI.
You go back to Keith Davidson and you go, well, what was Keith Davidson's relationship to Cohen and how long did they know each other?
I think the FBI was probably looking at Michael Cohen to find any potential crime to get him to make false testimony against Donald Trump.
The feds have videotapes of it where Hulk Hogan was in a room next to it and money is being offered for the tape. You have a case on a silver platter served to the prosecutor.
Keith Davidson is cooperating with federal authorities who are investigating Trump attorney Michael Cohen.
Keith Davidson, he tipped them as to the potential value of Cohen to get off of himself.
Keith Davidson doesn't get charged. He knows Cohen. Cohen miraculously flips. Cohen testifies against Trump. How do we get there? Pull the string. Bubba?
I'm telling you, you're just scratching the surface.
Doesn't take a rocket science in this case to know something happened, and it all started right here with Bubba.
Boom! I love that still right there. If you just take a look at that's if you
some of the most handsome men on the planet.
Oh,
and in heaven.
Yeah, and
hated.
Hogan tape, Spice Boy, shops it to TMZ, shops it to Keith Davidson. Keith Davidson at one time represented Stormy Daniels. I'll bring you right through here. Spice Boy gives it to Calta then shops it with or gets it to Gawker via his agent. Here's the Keith Davidson. I'm sorry, this is the Michael Cohen. Keith Davidson flips on Michael Cohen and gets him arrested to testify against Donald Trump. And then Hogan and Bubba are just down here, for whatever, taking it.
Sharon.
Yeah.
Is that the actual DVD?
No.
No, it's not. Okay.
No, the actual DVD Hogan has. He actually has, it.
There should be another red line on the right side underneath the girl with the boobs, the straight line going down with Heather's picture down there. Right there.
Yeah, you're probably right.
For a scissor deal. I like what you're thinking, Gene.
Scissor Sisters?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Something like that.
Naughty.
Yeah, so anyway,
you're only scratching the surface, Sponjo.
We're only scratching the surface, and this as the holidays are coming up, and you have family get-togethers and things like that.
If you want them out of your house quickly, sit them down, play them this, and they'll be gone tomorrow.
Exactly.
In-laws are getting on your nerves. Say you got a family movie.
Like, hey man, I got my favorite radio guy is Bubba the Love Sponge. There's this documentary that kind of gives you a timeline as to how the Hogan sex tape. Well, but Hogan died. I know, but still. Apple TV, Prime Video, and Google Play. Lummy, I didn't promote it much last week at all, and I think we slipped out of the top 100 of Apple TV just because, I haven't been promoting it like I need to.
Don't you have a big podcast appearance coming up?
Yeah, and this particular on the 18th of this month, I got a big, huge podcast that I'm doing from up, and they told the Wolf Films that they don't want me promoting this until after their appearance.
Well, I tried to keep you up there because I rented it on Sunday.
Oh, did you really?
Hell yeah.
Well, thank you, buddy. So anyway, if you're Bubba Army, Apple TV, Prime Video, or Google Play, and then after my my podcast on the 18th, probably for the majority part of December and maybe January, I'll be doing various podcasts, big and small, to continue to promote this. And then after the first quarter, I think Wolf Films goes to the next stage of distribution, which I've been told is in the like Netflix, Paramount Plus, HBO kind of world. The way that documentaries migrate through that process. So,
any chance we're getting on Tubi?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe Grit TV. I don't know, something. So anyway, Lummy, I'm going to start probably playing the trailer, maybe once a day, to start trying to promote it. We've been so busy, and with electronic music festivals and Gene's health and Seth's new job, and Lummy, you and I are the only ones that have been stayed the course.
Yes, we have.
According to Billboard Country,
I ain't missed any days.
No, I know you haven't, but you've had a court. You had a big court high spot, did you not?
Yeah.
That you won.
Yep.
And then you have had a little bit of a health gimmick.
Yep.
And you're
still fighting that.
You're good though.
I'm good though.
You're good.
Are you feeling better, Gene?
I'm feeling a lot better.
Okay, good.
But I'm not perfect.
No, you're not perfect, and you may never be perfect.
Well, I want to be better than I was. I mean, better than I am
right now.
Yeah.
According to Billboard's Country Digital Songs chart, the number one song in the U.S. is Walk My Walk by Breaking Rust.
Yeah.
An artist that was created by AI. The Newsweek has contacted Breaking Rust via social media message outside of the regular working hours for comment. This is a new development in the music industry, as it's the first time an AI generated or created song has reached the top of the charts. There's long been concerns about the use of generative AI in creative sectors. So anyway, Lummy, I found the song, and I mean, I don't know if is it a good song, and will we get a copyright? I mean, does AI?
How can you get a copyright on AI? It's not real.
Well, there's got to be a record company that's behind it.
I don't know.
A machine didn't just put it out and distribute it itself.
It could be just a person though, too.
Well, someone's behind it. I mean, there's
just like I got my little, I can make my little AI app that makes songs.
Yeah, those are good.
I need one of those.
Oh,
Lummy, they're not good at all.
Lummy.
Oh, okay. I've already.
That was like a 2-day thing. Bubba was making songs for the show,
I know, and I deleted them all.
It's okay, but they're still live.
It was a craze. It was.
Do you want us to put it on your button bar?
It was a distraction. No, I don't want any of them. I know. I had one about Phoebe. I had one about Sammy. I had one about Seth. I had one about Lummy.
You're like, hey, give this one
about me, man.
I think I had you too.
Like, give this one to the FedEx guy. We're one about him.
Here we go. This is now. Mind you, this is completely AI. No human being. This is not any human being in the world singing this song. And it was probably, Lummy, some human that just typed in, walk my walk. I don't know. Typed in some parameters.
This is none of the AI songs will have staying power. Okay, they might make it onto the radio, or they might become popular, but no one's going out on tour. There's nothing after that. So, I mean, it's just going to be a song. There's not going to be any connection to the actual artist, which to me is what music's all about.
Right.
So,
do you think that, in your opinion, that radio may shun it because it's not?
Yeah,
because it's kind of like
making fun of it.
Well, it's radio kind of telling on itself because it might have very well an AI generated jock that's introing an AI generated song.
There are people. There are just fans are not. They're not. Timbaland actually he had an AI artist that he came out with, and I don't know. I think she put out a song or an album, and people were saying that this ruined Timbaland's whole legacy of him doing this. People are not. There's nobody clamoring for AI music at all.
It says this is supposed to embody a rugged, down on his luck cowboy. That's what.
A rugged, down on his luck cowboy.
Yeah,
and
that guy kind of looks like you.
Well, now hold on now. And so with the AI technology, that's all you'd have to put in too.
Did you do
a rugged, down on your luck cowboy?
Yeah.
With some of the really, really, really not the.
There's not enough of those out there.
Well, no. There's a
you
lot
better
of.
not be singing to me again.
There's a lot of bad ones. But the really, really, really good ones, Lummy, the real good ones, you could maybe type in something like, a rugged, down on his luck cowboy.
Yeah, capturing the weather-worn Yellowstone-esque vibe that is so popular at the moment.
Been beat down, but I don't stay low.
And you're like, I want a kind of a black guy feel to the no, but you want the singer to kind of have an ethnic feel, right?
I don't know. I've only heard of Note.
There we go.
But I don't stay low. Got mud on my jeans, still ready to go.
I think if there's any format that would accept AI and not really care, it might be country. Right?
I don't know.
Scars a story that I survived. I've been through hell, but I'm still alive. They said, slow down, boy, don't go too fast. But I ain't never been one to live in the past. I keep moving forward, never looking back, with a worn out hat and a 6-string strap.
I mean,
this is slave music.
This is pretty good.
Is it?
You can kick rocks if you don't like how I talk. I'm gonna keep on talking and walk my walk. Ain't changing my tone, ain't changing my song. I was born this way, been loud too long.
This is Gene Lasker's anthem.
Just Curtis Bell's palsy.
Just a hit.
You can hate my style, you can roll your eyes, but I ain't slowing down.
Like Gene, this is Gene Lasker all day.
I was born to rise, so kick some rocks. If you don't like how I talk, I'm gonna keep on talking.
See, Gene, we should get you to like do a sing that, like steal this. Like we should have you.
Steal it.
We should have you do.
What do you mean?
lyrics.
Like he does karaoke? In this or something?
Yeah. We should have Gene do karaoke of this with his bells gimmick. That'd be a nice little twist.
And walk my walk.
AI AI's got to do better than this, man.
No, AI is dead on, cuz.
I've lost some friends, made a few new foes, but that's just life, that's how it goes. I ain't bending over just to please a crowd. If I fall down, I'll fall down proud.
I mean, it's really good. I mean, I think it's really good. I mean, take the fact that it's AI. It's been generated by a non-human being as far as the lyrics and things like that. The lyrics are
So how can it not be perfect?
I mean, it's good.
Right.
It's good as much as everybody wants to talk down about it. It's good.
My truth, I live my way. Ain't nobody gonna take my say. This road's been rough, but I learned a trade. It's sweat, soul, and dues I paid. You can kick rocks if you don't like how I talk. I'm gonna keep on.
Maybe we can get Gene to do the hook here. Okay. All right, Gene. Let's see if you can do it. Okay, ready? Ready? Hold on. Okay, ready? You can kick rocks if you don't like how I talk. I'm gonna keep on talking and walking my walk. Ain't changing my tone, ain't changing my song. I was born this way, been loud too long. You ready, buddy?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to turn this down a little bit.
Rocks if you don't like how I talk.
I'm going to keep on talking and walk my walk.
All right, well, you were late getting in, buddy.
Oh, man, you're late. I need an AI guy to fix the machine.
Here we go. All right. Get ready.
Okay.
You ready? Get ready.
Soul and dues I paid. You can kick
my rocks if I don't like how I talk. I'm gonna keep on talking and walking my walk.
Gene, can you sing? Can you sing instead of talking? Can you sing?
I like that though.
That dude's talking.
No, you gotta
it's like an Everlast vibe.
Like this. You can kick rocks if you don't like how I talk.
I don't know.
I'm gonna keep on talking and
Bubba Rick
walking
Rubin
my
over
walk.
here. Let the artist breathe.
Okay, I'm so sorry. Gene is not a singer. He's a talker singer.
Yeah.
All right, I'm a talk singer.
All right.
Here you go. Talk singing. Gene Lasker, take 2.
Right rocks if I don't like what I talk. I'm gonna keep on talking and
You're off
walking
beat, Gene. You're way off beat. We'll try it again from the top. Gene Lasker, take 3. Take 3, Gene Lasker.
How many cuts we gotta go?
I mean, there's as many as it takes, Gene, for you to be perfect. It's all about being perfect. You already messed it up, Gene.
I know.
All right, let's go. 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
Soul and dues I paid.
You can kick some rock if I don't like what I talk. I'm gonna keep on talking and walk my walk. Ain't changing my tone, ain't changing my song. I was born this way, loud too long.
There you go. Wow. There you go, Gene Lasker.
That's
was that singing?
Well, it was. Yeah,
it was more than talking, right?
It was more than. You know what? We'll leave it at that. It's more than talking. Gene Lasker.
The new Johnny
Absolutely.
Cash right there.
Right.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Now you can roll your eyes, but I ain't slowing down.
Do you feel a connection to that song, Gene? Do you feel like it's talking to you?
I think every guy that's
anybody
had
who's made somebody of themselves.
Well, anybody that's had a tough time in life and overcame it and did it on their own with not a lot of help, this really resonates to a guy's guy. I mean, it really does. It's why it's doing so well.
If you don't like how I talk, I'm gonna keep on talking and walk my walk.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Seth, this might really hit home. You ready? This might really hit home for us.
Let the haters talk, let the rumors fly. I ain't got time to wonder why. The good Lord knows the man I am, and I'll die standing tall with a mic in my hand.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, oh, man. This might be my walk it in music to Thanksgiving.
There it is.
Tell Tark, you have the speakers all ready for. Okay, and when I open the doors, I'm gonna have a cowboy outfit on.
Right
and
there.
You hit it, okay? And I'll come walking through there.
Like how I talk, I'm gonna keep on talking and walk my walk. Ain't selling my soul for a seat at your table. I'm rough, I'm raw, I'm wild, I'm able. You can hate my fire, but you can't kill my spark.
I can see why this is
this
number
is
one.
a nice song.
This is a good ass song.
A midnight flame burning through the dark.
I don't during a concert they're going to show a hologram up there. You know, I don't know what they're going to do with regards to that.
So kick them rocks if you don't like how I talk. I'm gonna keep on talking and walk my
can kick rocks, bitch.
I like it.
You can kick rocks.
And again, it's just
a couple of Breaking Rust fanboys over here.
I mean, it's just so unbelievably. It's unbelievable that this is not a real human being, and this is a computer. This is a computer, and listen to the passion.
You can kick rocks. I'm gonna keep on talking and walking my walk.
You're gonna hate this song when it gives us a copyright.
Yeah. Lemmy said he didn't think we were gonna get a copyright.
No, we should be okay.
I mean, I don't know.
Well, the computer can't copyright us.
Well, yes, they can. The computers. Hold on, the computer is everything, Gene. The computer's doing it. They'll copyright it. They'll flag it. They'll get us torn down.
There's a break
and it'll continue to be number one. And we won't. And we'll get a big copyright Willie for playing it. Be like, well, hold on. Who's copyrighting us? The computer.
That's right.
That one right over there. You take it up with him.
What the hell? The Dell machine gonna get him an Apple lawyer?
What do I say to that Dell computer? I don't know what you say to him. But they just gave you a copyright, Willie, and they got the number, and they're going to say, who the hell do you think you are? We got the number one country song in America, bitch. Where? Right there, that box computer.
Is that really the number one song? Like, is that
the number one downloaded?
Everything's got a weird category. So.
Right. It's the number one. Most downloaded.
Okay.
Like downloads, which that's a thing now.
Sure.
Yeah,
his other song. Their other song has got 4.3 million views on YouTube.
The other AI.
Oh no, Breaking Rust. Living on borrowed time.
So Breaking Rust.
What do the comments say, Lummy? Like, do people like it, or are they saying this is garbage and ruining music?
I like it. Music's music, regardless of how it's created.
Yeah,
I mean, like that,
exactly.
like that EDM stuff. That's not. I mean,
that's like saying a girl's a girl, no matter how she's created.
No, but hold on. Here's the deal. Like that EDM, they're not there. They're running it off of two laptop computers, and like it's not.
I know, but a
playing
human on
instruments.
mushroom still has to put it all together. It's a process.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
That's fine, but you let music stay human. Keep music.
Well, AI comes up with their own robot to sing the song.
Well, that's the thing, and then they're going to have some good-looking, hot, chick-looking robots, and people are just going to get. No one's going to care. They're going to be the next, Christina Aguilera,
next Taylor Swift.
There you go.
Oh man! And how do you hate on a fucking AI generator? I mean, there's no person to hate on. You can't hate on them. Like, fuck that guy. Well, that's not even a real guy, dude.
Air Marshal Tower, good morning, Dirt.
We might have to be onto something here.
We're gonna go to the police.
Lummy, you sent me a different code than Macho did for the gate.
That means I don't know it.
The gate code didn't change.
I know. I didn't have my clicker.
I need to get it from Macho.
I came yesterday and I couldn't get in.
There was a couple boxes out by the front door. I laid them on the counter in here.
That was nice.
Amazon boxes.
Thank you, Gene.
They were laying out there on the road. I mean,
Was that close on the numbers? They get one number right on it.
How many of you guys?
Yeah, you got two numbers.
How many of you guys slept with the windows open last night?
They had the door open.
Hell no,
I
door.
have a little side door.
My wife turned the heat on.
Yeah.
What if a rapist comes by?
Yeah, me and Merch Craig got in almost a domestic situation where she wanted to turn the heat on.
Oh, fuck that.
And I told her no, and then the heat doesn't work.
I thought she has like a heated blanket.
She's got like 6 heated blankets, but she literally burritos herself into this fucking heated.
She's just a little thing, Bubba.
I know, but I have a no heat, a no furnace policy.
I have a no furnace law.
But you can at least close the window. I mean,
I know. So
you got your shed out front. Get out there.
So
Man, I'm sorry, Merch Craig.
Her and I got in a little bit of an argument. I forget what day it was.
I know there's some man out there that would let you stay warm at night. She's not even asking you to keep her warm. She just doesn't want to freeze, man.
I know, but I can't take furnace heat. I can't take it.
Well, why don't you build a fire then, man?
I don't know. I don't really want
Why don't you build a fire for your woman? If you're all manly.
My wife had her pajamas on, a cotton ones, with the feet and the gloves, and then she had a sweatshirt with a hoodie on. Last night she was so cold.
I know people in North make fun of us, but at 40 degrees is cold here.
It was cold to her.
It got down to 33 supposedly.
What, like up north?
Yeah,
like Pasco?
Ocala got to like 33.
Yeah.
What's up, Permagrom? What's up, Rookie? Nobody yet, Cankles. I just was using Phoebe's car the last couple days. Toting around town. 35 in Hernando.
35 in Orlando.
I think Rumble's fucking us.
It's a little on us, but
okay. Gene Lasker's already got 500 thumbs up. Thank you. PayPal, Venmo, Cash App.
What's up, Costica? What's up,
Appreciate
Felix? 26 in Gainesville. What the fuck? It's like 20 degrees cooler 3 hours away.
Yeah, it's because the ocean actually keeps us warmer here.
It was 32 in Kissimmee.
If you're in the middle of the state, that's where the coldest part of it is. Ocala, Kissimmee, Gainesville. That's where the coldest part.
Wait, the Gulf of America keeps us warm?
Yeah, it keeps you warm. Yep. Like if you look at St. Pete.
Is this true, Lummy?
Yeah, look at St. Pete and then look at Ocala.
Well, I could look on a map, but is the reason the water? I didn't know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know.
And Ocala's real high and real low. Ocala's got hills.
Lummy, did Walker like the tour of destruction?
Loved it. Absolutely.
He said it was kind of a clusterfuck getting in, but
yeah.
Did
he get a chance to ride the monster truck?
No.
Listener-supported Sponge, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener-supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Give us a thumbs up if you can on the YouTube. Rumble, Twitch, YouTube.
Is my mic on?
Yeah.
Well, why ain't people sending me money?
Well, I don't know, Gene.
They can hear me being here, right?
They can hear you being here.
Let's
yes.
go, guys.
Well, you got.
He's battling through the bells.
You've got. You had Kenneth Nelson, and you've had Glowbug on two.
And Dirt Merchant.
And Dirt Merchant. That's the only Gene Lasker monetary love you've received so far.
This is a tough time of year with the holidays now.
Yes, it is.
We're gonna have to put in the overtime.
So as you know, obviously we're based out of Tampa, Florida. We're in the middle of a cold spell right now. I think it got down to like 33 in some places last night. And I got into a little bit of an argument with the merch crick.
Little, you said there was a domestic violence involved.
Let me look at my hat. Look at my semi-auto glass hat.
Nice.
I saw Travis put a new windshield in the merch crick's Camry.
Keith Yeager, $100. Uncle Eric, $50.
Thank you.
Oh, there you go. All you had to do is ask, my friend. Thank you. So, I actually slept with the windows open last night. Chub It Up Spice 20. That's just for Gene. Thank you. So, I actually slept with the windows open last night. Merch Crick had to get like all three of her heating blankets, and she was sleeping like in a like a feathered parka, like something you'd be like go to the Antarctica with, and in full blown like socks and sweat and the whole 9 yards. And I'm sleeping with a sheet and one little blanket.
By the way, $20.
And why'd you do that to her?
because I like it cold.
She sleeps with a heated blanket during the summer.
Yeah.
Right. So does Sarah. And so Sarah said, she goes, it's 68 degrees in the house. I said, turn the heat on, baby. No, I'm going to wait a little while. I said, why? You're freezing. Look at you.
No, that's not how Bubba says. Turn the heat on, baby.
Gene offers the heat up for his woman.
Bubba's like, listen, why? She turned the heat on. I go, when you turn the heat on, you can instantaneously feel it and smell it. And I go, did you turn the heat on? She's like, yeah, I can't take it any longer. I'm like, come on, man. I don't.
Oh, what a dick, man.
Man.
So anyway.
Dude, that's a domestic.
Okay,
right.
well, I mean,
I'm just saying, keeping your woman from being warm, that's a domestic.
All right, well, we made up. I told her I was sorry.
Did you let her keep the heat on?
No, I turned it off.
Did you close the windows?
Closed them.
I did that for her.
I closed them for the day, but then at night I open them back up because I gotta have.
Your skin's gotta breathe.
Air, yeah, exactly. Fresh air. Nothing's better than fresh air.
Exactly.
Fresh air.
Hearing the cars go by. That's really stimulating. So listen, and we all think that we're tough, and we all think that whatever. I don't think that I could survive one night in the California mountains. Like I don't think I could. I wouldn't know how to.
What do you mean, like in a tent or
no? Like this guy here, Hunter, missing in California woods, found after 3 weeks. I don't think I could make it a night, let alone 3 weeks. What would you eat? Like, what kind of shelter would you build? Like, you know what I'm saying?
You have to eat berries and just
berries and some lizards.
Lay off the land, man. Live off the land.
Hopefully you get a squirrel.
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
Sometimes a rabbit will swing by.
Even if you shot a squirrel, then you got to skin it. Do you really? Do any of us really know how?
You can rip the skin off of a rabbit and then make you a little glove.
Well, I hope you're with me.
We need doomsday prepping with Gene where he shows us how to do manly things like skin a squirrel.
Just listen.
Well, you've seen it on TV already.
That's Hunter, husband and father, Ron Daly, packing up the truck for a day in the woods.
Well, see, I didn't know he had all those supplies, because you know what I would do? I'd go back to my truck and live inside the tail. I mean, just...
He's got a camera top.
Yeah.
I'm sure he couldn't find his truck, I'm guessing.
Well, maybe, you know what? I think you're right.
I think he couldn't find it.
I think you're right, Seth. He got so distanced from... See, if you had your truck, you could at least... live in your truck.
Okay, well, just know this. If you're stupid, don't do this.
That's really the point of the day.
Here's what you should probably do: is you probably should put a geotag on your truck and have it on your phone. But then again, once you get so deep into the woods, Lummy, you might not have cell service anymore, and that geotag might not work.
A solo hunt meant to last just hours quickly warped into a 3-week struggle for
3 weeks
survival.
It was the toughest walk I've ever done in my life.
I bet.
The hunter lost his way, 10,000 feet up on this rocky road.
Hold on. 10,000 feet up. Do you know how cold it is?
Well, he dented that right rear quarter panel because in the beginning it wasn't dented.
Which tore through his truck.
Now it's dented.
For weeks, volunteers and law enforcement searched for him by ground and air. Deputies say Daly used his truck for shelter, but food was running out and he had to move.
You either try to walk out or you're going to sit here and die.
Daly sharing his ordeal in a voice memo recorded by his daughter from the hospital.
I'm praying to the Lord, you got to send somebody up here to me. I can't hardly walk anymore, Lord.
Somehow, some way, those prayers were answered with a sudden halo of halogen.
I raised my head up. There's a car with headlights on it. And I go, oh, God, thank you, Lord.
Authorities credit a group of volunteers, fellow hunters for picking.
Hey, hey, Gene, you should have seen the side-by-side races they had this weekend at Tour Destruction.
And they crashed them too?
No, a couple of them rolled over.
Oh, yeah.
They got into racing them, Lummy, and then one guy blew his right rear out. Did you see that?
Yeah. Picking up the trail, Daly, now recovering with just minor injuries, is thanking a few good men.
And I just pray to go, God, thank you, Lord, for bringing these men into my life and saving my life today, Lord.
It wouldn't be so bad if you had a buddy, but if you're all by yourself.
Did he he jacked his truck up?
He met the Lord. The Lord saved him.
So what happened, Bubba? Did he jack his truck up going to the spot?
Yeah, I think he hurt his truck going to 10,000 off this hiker's trail or something.
That's kind of dumb, right? I mean,
yeah.
Seems
dumb. With a little divine intervention. Steve Patterson, NBC News.
We thank you for.
Yeah, we thank you. I couldn't make it one night.
Oh, yeah, you could.
I mean, what would you?
No, you'd be in the truck. You'd be fine.
Yeah, I didn't know that he had a
You're
truck.
so big, man, you'll never go hungry.
There's probably some fries, in between the seat cushions that you can live off
You're
of.
so big, you're never going to be hungry. Do you mean I'm fat?
Yeah, like me.
Yeah. We would survive. We could probably. I wonder how fat we really are as to like how long we would survive. How long our body. All we would need is water.
Right.
Because I probably got 100 pounds on me.
I'd be digging, getting lighter every day. You'd
be like, hey, Well, I don't know if I'm going to be celebrating, Gene, that I'm getting lighter every day. If I don't know if I'm ever going to get, if I'm never going to get rescued.
Yeah, but if you die a skinny guy, you died on top. You know what I'm saying?
Well, so when
you've been fighting fat all your life, you don't want to die that way, do you?
So Gene, you're saying when you're at my life memorial, you're gonna go, hey, let me tell you something. At least
he
Bubba
went the
died.
way he wanted to go.
He
Bubba
went,
the Low Sponge went at 195.
Let me tell you something. my friend in that urn right there, he always wanted to be under 200. I mean, since the day I knowed him, he wanted to be under 200, and I can tell you right now, when they burned him up, he was 195. So. It's a glorious day. Bubba, let me tell you something right now. Bubba died.
Bubba went to heaven because the weight scale let him.
Bubba died a skinny man. He did. He fought all of his life to be thin, and it took 3 weeks in the California mountains to get him there. But damn it, he got there. Gosh darn it. See, there is a Lord above.
That's right.
He answered. He can only answer one of two Bubba's prayers: one to be skinny, or two get rescued. And Jesus took the skinny one. Is the one he took. That
was his favorite. Anyway.
That was his favorite. Big news, big local news. But when you kill this many people, when you kill 4 people, that's a nationwide situation. And it started out with a car chase. There were two of these kids. That the 22-year-old was his name Silas. I think Silas Sampson.
Yeah. Oh, is it Silas?
Silas. Yeah, Silas. The driver, 22-year-old Silas Sampson, is now facing 4 counts of vehicular manslaughter or homicide and 4 counts of aggravated fleeing to elude causing bodily injury and/or death. So this started out Gene, as 2 guys were drag racing down the highway like you and I have done many times.
Yeah, racing on the highway, racing on the interstate, I heard.
Right. And FHP or somebody starts, okay, we're going
put the lights on them. Jumped off on 22nd.
One guy gets away.
Yeah.
And then the guy they keep pursuing, this I think started in Polk County, did it not?
Yeah,
I think
coming
it did.
this way, yeah.
And they came this way, and then if you know anything about Tampa, there's this entertainment district called Ybor City, and it's 3 blocks, but one main block at 7th Avenue, and there's probably, what would you say, 40 to 60 bars and taverns and restaurants.
Yeah, easily,
and
4 blocks radius.
Yeah, and so although the streets open, everybody just it's a traffic jam.
Yeah.
And they used to, back in the day, close the streets down. I don't know why
so you can walk in the street.
I don't know why they stopped that. I liked that. When I owned a bar down there, Bubba's Beach Club, the streets were closed, and it just made for a far better vibe and environment. You know what I'm saying? The sidewalks were less packed, and there was more room to navigate around. Having cars in there is a recipe for disaster. I don't know who makes that call or not, but if I was the mayor of Tampa, I'd be like, I'm bringing back blocking the streets of Ybor on Saturday night.
You have to.
Yeah, thank you.
They probably will now.
Learning the names of those who were killed when police say a man crashed into a crowd.
So this guy, he gets off the interstates, go down to Ybor City, and just plows through the people. He just plows through them, and he didn't die.
No, he didn't even get hurt.
And they say 4 dead and like 17 critically, or like
13 others.
14 others?
13 others.
13 others. So 17 total.
So was he racing or was he running from the cops?
Both. He started out racing, then the cops started following.
When he hit Ybor, the cops let him loose.
Yeah, when they hit Ybor, the cops called off the chase.
Yeah.
Because they don't want...
So he went to go hide somewhere.
outside of a bar in Ybor. 4 people died and at least 13 others were injured early Saturday morning. Fox 13's Kaylee Tracy is outside Bradley's on 7th and talked to a mother and daughter inside the car that they say 22-year-old Silas Sampson hit before crashing into Bradley's.
Bradley's on 7th stores are back open.
So let me, did he pretty much crash into Bradley's the bar or the?
Yeah, I sent you kind of. They show the helicopter and then they show a video of him right before he.
Would it be better
hits
than
people.
this story? You think, or should I?
Well, Monday night as the memorial in front of the bar
video of the incident.
Oh, so let's listen to the story, then we'll watch the Pursue. You have the Pursue. Okay.
Continues to grow, honoring the lives lost on a night out. Flowers poke through.
You know, you can't even go down to Bradley's for drinks, divas, and dance and have a good time. Now, is Bradley's a strip joint?
No.
Okay.
Bradley's not your type of place.
It's not?
No.
Oh, divas. Okay. I got it. Is that men with lipstick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, you're saying
I like going there though, man, because you can see Barbara Streisand. You can see.
Wait.
See, Gene knows all about it.
You know, I'm telling you.
Oh, yeah.
But
so is it a cross-dressing gimmick?
It's a LGBTQ bar.
How are you
Okay,
supposed?
all right.
How are you supposed to know just from the what on the sign gives it away?
Divas.
There's a place on Central and St. Pete. It's called Cocktails, and it's got 2 guys in the pool together, shirtless. I know that that's a gay establishment, but this one, I'm not so sure.
Well, you will find out when you go in there.
As soon as you walk in there, Seth, after you pay your cover and you see a guy looks like Gene Lasker dressed up like Barbara Streisand.
That's right.
Then you might want to know that you're either you are really, really in the right place or you're really, really in the wrong place. You're either dead where you want to be.
I didn't think it was wrong. I mean,
there's nothing
no
wrong
one
with it.
bothered me.
Oh, you went one time?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I seen Madonna. I seen
Barbara Streisand. Taylor Swift.
No, not yet.
Fence. I don't even want to.
Maybe we should do a show outing and go to Bradley's.
I got a problem with it.
come here anymore.
Lummy's next birthday.
Let me please tell Ashley next birthday, instead of the Monkey Bar or wherever we go to down in Ybor, that we like to go to Bradley's, please.
All right. Watch it.
Gene's already been there and scouted it out for us. It's a very nice establishment. He saw Barbara Streisand and Madonna all in one night.
Yeah.
About that. Blocking off the damage of what happened here Saturday. Because that could have been me. I was here that night. As candles burn and more flowers fill up the front of Bradley's on 7th in Ybor.
Very, very scary.
Remembering the victims.
Very, very sad.
And community members still shaken.
There's a person I think goes to Bradley's.
Getting some
their
great
heads trying to make
advertisement.
sense of the senseless tragedy.
And then I get home and I check my phone, and all I see is 4 people died, 11 injured because of a stupidity. Oh, driving carelessly.
Tiffany Jensen says she was getting pizza right next to Bradley's and left shortly before police say this car crashed onto the sidewalk and into the side of the bar.
I'm sorry. I just feel really touched by this because I was here. That could have been me.
25.
All right, well, it wasn't you.
I mean, that's a bit. I mean, the Ritz is right there. I mean, that's a high traffic area.
Yeah. Oh, this is right across the street from the Ritz. I think this is where Cherry's used to be.
Yes.
The best pizza on the blocks right there.
Yes.
That's like
New York.
That's like the that's the hottest part of Ybor.
Well, it's
right
kind of
there.
when you first. That's kind of like the first part of Ybor where it's like it's hopping.
Kind of the outer. It's kind of the entrance of Ybor, if you will.
Yeah. 5-year-old Christina Richards of Ohio, 41-year-old Lisa Johnson of Winter Haven, 53-year-old.
Do they have a picture of the victims? I'd like to see that.
Sherman Jones of Tampa and 53-year-old Marlon Collins of Bartow were killed early Saturday morning.
No, were they standing in line? Were they like just kind of dancing by the windows?
No, they're just standing. Almost looks like they were trying to cross the road.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
According to court documents, at least 13 others were injured, some with life-threatening injuries. Investigators say 22.
This is the.
And look at this smart attitude, smug on his face.
2-year-old Silas Sampson took off from law enforcement on I-275 and was going around 60 miles per hour by some estimates when he lost control and crashed into the crowd gathered on the sidewalk and the patio.
He just rammed into everybody and ruined their entire life.
Jennifer and her daughter wiped away tears as they came back to the scene for the first time Monday. The first time since they say Samson hit their...
Oh, man. And Seth, we crossed that intersection when we went to the Eric Anders deal.
Eric Andre, that's the Ritz right there.
Yeah.
their car before crashing into the bar.
God.
my daughter.
And by the way, the speed limit's
Look at them put their hands on their face.
I
going,
know.
Oh, shit.
And the speed limit's like 5.
5.
Yeah, it's like 5. It's like crawling.
He's doing
You can see that
35,
she's
40
scared to death. I'm over here holding the steering wheel
Look
with
at
my hands and white knuckling it basically.
Great shot, huh?
We were driving down this road right here, and the car just all of a sudden just smashed right into us. I was scared. I was scared for me.
I mean, thank God. Well, thank God the people that he smashed into the car, they survived. But think about, Gene, the energy that car took away, like how much worse it would have been.
How much he would have went even more forward.
If he wouldn't have creamed off that car,
He
which
wouldn't have stopped his
absorbed
car.
probably at least half of its energy
or more,
it may have gone that much
down the block further,
that much further into Bradley's.
Oh yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Or right down the sidewalk.
All right.
There was nothing I could do at that moment.
They say they have back and neck pain, but feel lucky to be alive.
You can see my daughter's face. She's
Look
like
at
white as
that.
ghost. She knew something was happening. It was very, very scary.
They say they haven't stopped replaying the incident in their heads since. Samson is charged with 4 counts of vehicular homicide and 4 counts of aggravated fleeing to elude, causing bodily injury or death.
I get just one of them tattoos,
The
boy.
suspect will be back in court
I'm gonna tell
Thursday
you something,
morning, reporting in
Lummy,
Ybor.
and if you guys was downtown and you got run over by this guy, he would not make it to court.
Oh hell yeah!
You call one of your boys. You just make make a call.
Yes.
So I make a call.
He wouldn't make it to court.
Would he get shanked at Orient?
Yeah, he would not make it to court.
BGOA on there.
What an idiot!
Remington
22. There's no reason for this.
Air 5 disregard.
None.
That's what
He don't even got a race car. It's just a
Here it is. Here.
boom. Bubba, he's running 60.
Oh, he's going at least 60.
They're BGOA on there.
Look at this.
Remington 80. Police at one of the house. Air 5 disregard.
So I think they go when they go disregard. That means when they stopped.
Yeah.
But that people can argue that they didn't stop soon enough. Look at this.
Oh, he veered to miss the T-bone.
Yeah.
What a punk.
Boom.
Oh.
Man. They could say, the people that lawyer up could say that TPD didn't pull off soon enough.
They should have stopped on the interstate.
And because, if he looked back and there were no cops, then he knows he's not being chased. But I don't know that they pulled off soon enough.
Those roads used to be closed back in the day.
Yeah, you're right. They were.
Remington 80. Police at one of the house.
So I'll tell you, hold on. So as he's in his mindset, he's still. They like to call pursuits off so that the bad guy looks in their rearview mirror and they don't see any lights or any cops coming, and they slow down and don't put as many people at risk. But when when you call it off just seconds before he careens into a crowd, I don't know if that's calling it off soon enough. I think you should have called it off way sooner. Because in his case, so right now
they're calling it
right
off.
there, right now. Okay,
Right.
so
They
watch
hit
how
the brakes.
ready. There's 1 block. There's 2 blocks, and on the 3rd block, he hit the deal. He
was not going to make it no matter where he went.
People could argue that calling it off 3 blocks prior wasn't soon enough.
No, it wasn't soon enough.
And they should have, the minute they got into Ybor, because it takes a while to navigate into that, like Seth, from the exit ramp to get that deep into Ybor, that's quite a bit.
Yeah.
That's not just a little bit of a distance. That's quite a bit.
Absolutely.
If the cops would have just turned his lights off at the exit, and the guy's navigating through Ybor with no lights and no siren following him, maybe things would have been differently. I don't know. I'm not trying to blame any cops at all. It's just that this is
they got to close off. I mean, look, they just got to close off that road. I mean, unless there's some reason why you have to keep it open for emergencies or whatever. I think you can either. There used to be cops on police horses. I mean, they definitely need to close that off.
Yeah, they do. They really do. And close it off with concrete bin blocks.
That's what they used to do.
Yeah, concrete bin blocks so a guy can't go through. Not just close it off with some wooden sawhorses and some police tape.
The concrete blocks keeps everything out.
Put the concrete blocks out there.
Don't they have that on Bourbon Street? Because when the guy ran over those people, I thought he found an area where that was usually blocked off that it wasn't that night.
Right, but Bourbon Street for the most part has it blocked off.
Yeah.
This guy found kind of a little loophole. Where he could get in backdoor kind of ways. Lummy, did you see where Tucker swears that he got attacked by a demon in the middle of the night?
Yeah, it's a little odd.
Oh man,
Tucker's
he's going on.
And then I go to bed with my wife and 4
By the way, and I know Tucker, and he's not a storyteller. He's not a guy that needs attention. He's not a guy that needs to concoct, boogeyman stories to get his podcast numbers up. Or by the way, the TC and the Tucker Carlson Network. I think Lummy, what he used to get 6 or 7 million views a night on Fox, and he gets 60 to 80 million views on the documentaries that he does.
Yeah.
So he's probably making way more money than he did at Fox. And he also gets 10 times the amount of views. He's huge on Turning Point. He's a conservative talking head. He doesn't need to come out with outlandish, boogeyman type stories to increase eyeballs on his brand. He's already,
He's been telling this story for a while.
Has he?
Yeah,
I heard it before.
Yeah, he told it on something, but I don't think he's ever actually told it on his podcast.
Right.
I think he's told it in other spots.
And then I go to bed with my wife and 4 dogs who sleep in the bed. My wife said 4 children. My dogs are hunting dogs. All 5 of them wake up like that. We have no home invaders in my house. I wake up at 2:30 in the morning. I check and I couldn't breathe at all. My throat was closed.
Okay.
It wasn't like I was apnea or was strong as I couldn't
die.
breathe. So I get up, I stand in the doorway of our bedroom, and I'm like...
And I have a story, too.
Oh.
That has happened to me, and so I don't know.
You woke up, Merch Crook had a gun right to your head because the heat wasn't on.
That might happen tonight. Let me tell you something, Bubba.
Oh, I'm dying. I could feel myself starting to...
I do have one story that freaked, that will... And I don't...
You saw a demon too?
No.
Oh.
Something woke me up at a particular time one time, and it's never happened to me. I don't have anxiety attacks. I don't have anything like that, but I have a story that I'll tell as well, but it's not nearly as salacious as this.
Gray out. And then I started walking in the backyard, and then it slowly came back. My throat kind of opened up a little bit. I was really weirded out. I walk back in, and my wife wakes up. She goes, "What is going on?" I said, "I don't know. I can't breathe. I feel better now." And all of a sudden I had this horrible pain underneath my arms. On the side of my chest, bad. I thought I'd been ripped with a knife or something. It just was very intense. So I go into the bathroom, I flip on the light, and I have claw marks on both sides, on right and left side on my ribs, and they're bleeding. And they're literally claw marks, 4 on either side. I put my fingers in them, don't fit my fingers, and I sleep on my side. So how could? And by the way, no one woke up. So I show my wife, and she's like, "Oh my gosh!" And then I have this crazy intense desire to read the Bible. So I read the Bible, and I pass out in 2 minutes, and I wake up, and the next morning I thought, "Man, did I have a wild dream?" And then I see blood in my sheets, and I go in the bathroom, and I have these bloody marks. And my wife goes, "I think you were attacked by some supernatural being." And I was trying to be logical about it. And I was like, "Yeah, I definitely was." And then I called one of my producers who's like, "Oh yeah, that's pretty common." I was like, "What?" And I've had a couple other experiences.
And I haven't had anything like this, but I did have this. This is my weird experience. I don't know.
Out of all the ghost experiences, though, I haven't heard anything where people have
been attacked,
been woken up bloody.
Yeah, you have actual, claw marks down your back.
I always thought they were somewhat friendly, spirits that were, stuck in between dimensions and might have been unhappy about it, but nobody that was ever looking to attack us.
So the night my stepfather, Jeff, Eddie, died, the night he died. Now, you guys all know that I got a pretty strict, I go to bed like at 6:30 kind of deal. And I really hold, except for the weekends, I really try to stay pretty true to that. And so I'm usually in bed by 6:30. Definitely I'm sawing logs by 7 easily. And I get 8 good hours, 8.5 good hours of sleep. And and let me, we remember we just saw a Tom Brady interview where he's like, come hell or high water, he adjusts his schedule so that he gets 9 hours of sleep every night.
Yep.
And I'm not Tom Brady, but I'm strict on my sleep regimen. I think it's probably one of the reasons why I have, as fat as I am, I have good health. Because I get my rest. And it's probably one of the reasons why when I get my blood taken or my blood panels done, 4 times a year, that I have, I'm not diabetic.
That's probably why you're so healthy.
Although I have all the diabetic markers, meaning I'm heavy, I'm overweight, my BMI, but my blood pressure's, 118 over 74. My resting heart rate is 72. My cholesterol's 179. My PSA level is like 0.04. I'm pretty healthy. And so, but I think one of the reasons why I am as healthy as I am for being this fat is because I get sleep. I think sleep is the most easiest way to start healing yourself, is to give sleep. That's how your body repairs itself. So here it is. I think it might have been January 2nd. I forget what year it was. 2023? 2023? 22? I don't know. So anyway.
Yeah, I think it was 2023.
I keep my phone plugged in. I have my alarm on my phone, and then I have another alarm set, on my dresser as a backup. But I usually have, I set my alarm with Siri every night. Siri set my alarm for 3. I wake up at 3:20. So my phone is always plugged in, and it's on silent mode. And so people that are texting or calling or trying to get a hold of me, I don't see it. I put my phone face down, and so it won't, even if it lights up, it doesn't disturb me. And the only thing that is audible is when my alarm at 3:20 goes off. That wakes me up. So I go to bed that night at 6:30, sound asleep, just sound asleep. I wake up at 8:15, like it was my like it was my alarm. I wake up at 8:15, and I'm a kind of a dude's dude. I don't try to I don't need any help. I don't need to wake up the merch crick. I don't need to do nothing. I just, but I got this uneasy feeling about myself. It's 8:15, and I got this uneasy feeling about myself, and I wake up the merch crick, and I say, I'm having an anxiety attack. And she's like, what? I go, I can't. I'm kind of not catching my breath too good. I'm shaky. I went up to pee, and I kind of lost my balance a little bit. Like, I don't know if I'm having a stroke or I'm having, Gene, kind of like maybe what you went through with your Bell's palsy gimmick. Like, there's something happening here.
Yeah, something happening.
Something's going on with me. And so I turned my phone over so the screen is now facing, you can see the screen. And exactly 3 minutes later, at 8:18, my sister calls. And she was expecting to get my voicemail or, just text me to let me know that Jeff Eddie had just fallen over at the poker game at the clubhouse of the retirement community, and he suffered from an AFib, heart attack, and he was en route to the hospital. Yes. And so after he died, we got the police report and the EMS, medical report and all that, they determined that he went down, he hit the ground he was playing poker, and the event started at 8:15. Oof. And Well, I happen to be up. My sister's calling me. She's like, "Oh my God, I didn't expect you to answer the phone, but you and Merch Creek need to head to St. Joe's up by you, Lummy. No, I'm sorry, up by you, Gene.
Yeah, down every.
Not because they don't. My mom and Jeff didn't live too far from you.
Yeah.
She's like, you need to get to St. Joe's now because Jeff is en route. He suffered a major heart attack. I got mom, and meet us there, but I could sense, or my something overcame me at that moment when he fell. So I mean, I and again, I'm not just trying to make stuff up to have content. That's the only time anything like that's ever happened to me, where and it's unexplainable. I've never woke up since at that time. I never really wake up once I go to bed. I might wake up at midnight to pee, but that's maybe once or twice a week at best. I can usually hold it. So I don't know if there's a spirit or there's some type of energy or something, but that just is, in my opinion, really freaky. Really, really freaky.
Wow.
The time, I knew, I guess somehow, way, shape, or form, I could feel my stepfather dying. Did you see where... And I think this could really maybe just be the start of some really bad stuff. And that's where the two Major League Baseball players, the guys, one guy played for the Angels.
They both played for the the Guardians.
Both played for the Guardians. And they both now have been arrested. They're pitchers for the Cleveland Guardians. And they were in a betting parlay scheme with the mob where they were throwing a certain type of pitch on.
There was a bet on the first pitch of the game.
Right. And it was all part of a prop parlay kind of deal, a real obscure bet, not like a bet to win the game or a bet. It was just an obscure prop bet, Seth. What's the first?
I thought it was that you bet that he would throw a ball on the first pitch of the game.
It was that or miles per hour. There was a strike or a ball, and then they would be the third ball is going to be 94.95 miles per hour, less or minus. And the mob was, put it on the minus. So that guy, Lummy, on the third pitch would just throw a nice little, 72-mile-an-hour curve. And Gene, what do you got? I don't know that you should be doing that.
I think he's had enough of this.
I don't
Come on, man. You're bringing the show down way, way down.
What are you talking about?
We don't care about baseball no more. That was in the beginning of the show, wasn't it? We talked about it.
No, that was football, Gene.
Oh,
this is a major betting scandal, my friend.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think it is kind of important. So we'll get to it next. Now that you've disrupted the program, okay?
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Really be putting guns to our heads. Lummy, you might want to tell them that.
Yeah, that's probably not the best on
that could probably get us in trouble.
You can't do that?
No.
It's got the yellow end on it.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
It don't matter?
No, they'll captivate the screenshot of it not showing the...
The YouTube will frown upon that.
Okay. YouTube will get mad at me?
Yeah.
Facebook.
Okay.
Facebook. Facebook, big one.
Ice Spice says she's so happy to be thick as fuck again after shutting down Ozempic rumors.
Who said that?
Ice Spice.
Who's that?
Ice?
She's a rapper. She's back twerking on her Instagram stories.
Is she hot?
I'm not here to answer questions about women's physiques and looks.
Nice. Oh.
But hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh, she's the... Oh, the chick that was at halftime. Or... Didn't she sit in Taylor Swift's
Yeah. She went on to Taylor Swift. Yeah. You're right. She was at one of the games last year.
She looked like Raggedy Ann.
Well, yeah, some people say that. Boom.
What's up, Iggy?
What a steal.
Did we hit the 1,000 by 9 a.m.?
Oh, yeah, you'll hit it. You'll hit it easy.
Are we gonna?
Yeah, of course, Gene. Really worried about that for you?
Nah, somebody's mentioning it here.
Oh, it's Dirk Merchant, you know.
Yeah.
He's your biggest fan. When you go to the Listening Show.
I mean, we probably can't play the Nikki Glazer Open to Saturday Night Live. We'll definitely get a fucking strike on that, won't we?
Yeah, we definitely will. Saturday Night Live is locked down.
What'd she do?
It wasn't bad at all.
I haven't even heard about it.
She made raunchy material about pedophilia.
Merchant, thank you.
Pedophilia. And
what was it? An Epstein thing?
No, I'll get into it.
All right.
By the way,
You still got all the trucks parked in your backyard? At Ocala?
Yeah.
Good for you. Is that going to be a long-term thing?
I think so.
All right.
Hope so.
Willie. Posse, the one-man posse.
So between the trucks, a couple of smash events, and the Nationals, you be set.
Yeah.
That'd be good. All you need to do.
All right, let me someone get into that. By the way, she looks good as hell.
Oh, yeah. She's in her 40s?
I don't see.
I think she's like 40.
I think she's in her early 40s.
41.
Yeah, 41. I was right.
Power Screen of Florida. Rock solid and rugged quality. Power Screen of Florida, the experts in design and manufacture of crushing, screening, washing, grinding, and recycling equipment. With locations in Florida, Georgia, Texas, Dominican Republic, and Central America, there's got to be one near you. Real simple to get a hold of them, my friends. PowerscreenFLA.com. Power Screen of Florida. Rock solid, rugged quality.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Check it out. 813-90-BUBBA, 813-902-8222. Hello. You're on the air.
Hey, hello, boys. Las Vegas Mario. How you guys doing today?
And how are you, my friend?
I'm good. Can I ask Mr. Lasker a question?
Yes, go ahead.
Mr. Lasker, I got a quick question for you. My stepsister, I think she's being abused by her boyfriend. She's 18. I need to confront him, and I just need a man's man tip on like how to go about that because I'm noticing some bruises. She's not coming to family functions.
When he walks in the door with her, get you like a 45 bullet and throw it to him.
Hold on.
Yeah, just bullet out of a gun. Just a bullet in your hand.
Just get a bullet.
But I don't know. I don't own a gun.
Well, go buy a bullet.
Yeah, go buy a. You don't have to own
you
a
can buy
gun.
a box of them right there. You can buy them at Walmart.
Yeah, buy a box of.
I know, but
Mario.
Listen, you ask me a question. I'm telling you what to do.
Mario, you're asking Gene what to do. Don't argue with him. And
just listen.
Okay. Listen. So go ahead, Gene.
So you got that bullet in your hand. He walks in the door and say whatever his name is. Hey, Ralph, and throw it to him. Just the overhand throw. He catches it, and he looks down at it and he goes, "What's this?" And he say, "The next time you touch my sister, the next one you won't be able to catch."
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I get you. Okay.
Yeah. And
right,
I mean,
well.
and I mean, I got to tell you that would be probably pretty effective.
Yeah.
And you're
yeah.
not. And,
Okay.
and you're not. You know, you're not.
You didn't pull a gun on him.
You didn't pull a gun on him. But man, Gene,
you didn't tell him you were going to kill him.
It makes his mind wander, does it not?
Well, it makes him say, "Oh man, he's got something inside of him that's going to do something stupid, and I'm going to be the guy that goes down," and he'll quit.
Now,
or get out of there.
Does your stepsister
like it?
Has she confided in anybody and told, or you just see signs of it and nobody said anything?
No, that's the thing. Yeah, she's not saying anything. I'm noticing like a lot of family functions she's not going to. I'm noticing like she's very like cowering. So I'm like, what's going on? Because that's not like her. She's very life of the party, very, down to earth. And I'm just noticing like, it's few and far and she's not like coming around anymore. And I do notice some bruises on her, but she's telling me it was from the gym. It was from this. Oh,
yeah, but now, with the holidays coming up, Thanksgiving and Christmas or whatever Hanukkah, whatever you celebrate, you probably have a family function that she probably will attend. You think?
I'm hoping, yeah.
Yeah.
We have Thanksgiving coming up, yeah.
Yeah, just go out and buy a box of bullets. It's not illegal, and like Gene said, a 45 is quite big and hunky.
Yeah.
And just
put one in your pocket.
Put one in your pocket. Not illegal.
And just flip it to him.
Yeah.
And just kind of
when
underhand.
He says, "What's this?" Tell him.
Yeah. See, let's see you practice, okay? All right. So you got the bullet out of your hand, and I'll be Ralph, the bad guy, okay? And
okay.
So you walk. I'm walking in with my girlfriend, which is your stepsister, and you're just a little bit away, like 5 or 6 feet, and you go, "Hey, Ralph, here." So I just
what's good, Ralph?
I just caught it. Hey, Mario, what's this you threw me?
Well, it's, you just look at it in your hand, and I'm going to let you know, like, there's plenty more where that come from. And, I know my stepsister's not going to say nothing, but you need to like, stop.
No, you completely messed it up.
Maybe you should do it in Spanish. It might sound a little bit.
Gene said you're supposed to say, "Listen, keep your hands off my stepsister because the next one of these you get, you won't be able to catch." That's what you said.
That's all you need to say.
You got way too wordy, way too down the line.
Yeah, then he knows you're nervous and you're not going to do nothing.
Yeah. So, listen, if I understood what Gene said and was able to deliver it perfectly after hearing it one time, why can't you? So
I'm all my nerves are all flustered.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
Here we go. You're walking in. I'm the bad guy. You underhanded the bullet nice and soft to me. I caught it. Now I'm going to ask you, Mario, what's this?
The next one. I forgot.
We're going to practice. You ready?
Maybe you should just walk in and murder him and just save the talking for the...
Seth, you made a Hispanic remark. Like, come on, man.
No.
Why you be racist on me?
No, I said, why don't you speak Spanish? It might be more intimidating.
Your native tongue, you might be better with your native tongue. Nobody's trying to be racist. We're trying to get you to get this right.
Don't try to get off topic, man. You're struggling with threatening your
Let's save this girl. Come on.
We're trying to get this girl unbeat, okay?
Unbeat.
So
I know that, but I can't recite that line.
Oh yeah, well you're gonna have to. You're gonna have to, or she's gonna keep getting her ass kicked.
It's real simple,
and it's not a hard line to line. It's not a hard thing to do. Okay. I'll do it to you.
Gene, give it to me one more time.
I'll give it to you. You flip the bullet to him. He catches it. He goes, "What's this all about?" You go, "Let me tell you something.
if you don't keep your hands off my stepsister, Sarah, whatever the hell her name is, Rhonda, the next one you get one of these, you won't be able to catch it.
Okay.
Boom. Gene, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, there you go.
Dead nuts.
All right, here we go. I'm the bad guy. You're walking in. You just flip me a bullet. Hey, Mario, what's this bullet for?
Next one, this one's a freebie, but the next one, you won't be catching it. I promise you.
No, you didn't.
Sorry,
You didn't.
Well, you got to bring your sister into it.
Keep your hands off
give a reason.
What did I do wrong to deserve this? You got. That's
putting your hands on my sister.
No. You got to put that part in right. You got to see. Jesus.
Yeah, it's got to be a clean cut deal.
Yeah.
And he knows you're not nervous of him.
Yeah.
Well, I know, but I'm not like as soon as the moment happens. I mean, I'll probably be with it. I'm just saying, like,
quit being a pussy. Just do it the way we tell you to do it. You flip the bullet to him. He catches it, and you say, "Hey, numbnuts, if you don't keep your hands off my stepsister, the next one you're not going to be able to catch." It's that simple. I've given it to you 3-4 different ways. It all's the same.
All right, Bubba, chill out.
No,
okay?
you chill out. I'm trying to get
your sister's getting beaten. You're not going to help her.
Yeah, you're the one that called us for. You called us for advice. We're giving you the best. We're giving you advice that's effective and won't get you thrown in jail, but is badass.
That's right.
I mean, this is badass technology and advice that you're getting.
I mean, it's not an Eastwood movie. It's his real life. Maybe he's not capable of pulling it off.
I agree.
Yes, he is. I can feel he did. He can do it.
Okay.
You can feel it?
I feel it.
I am capable of pulling it off.
All right, here you go. I'm the bad guy. You flip the right.
No, I don't remember it anymore. I don't remember it.
All right, well, then we ain't got nothing for you. You know what? Your stepsister's gonna get a fat lip for Christmas.
Oh,
no.
Come on.
So how are you gonna feel?
911.
How are you gonna feel if you could have stopped this through Gene Lasker's intimidation technique, which is second to none?
Well, I didn't know there was gonna be a whole recite. I'm just gonna flip the bullet. I'm gonna get it.
It's 22 words, you dumbass.
It's less than that.
Oh,
Hey, Roger. Okay. The next one of these you won't be able to catch if you don't keep your hands off my stepsister. Boom.
Boom.
That's it. Try it.
Roger,
Try it.
The next one you catch. Well, go ahead.
Well, hey, hey, Myra, you just threw this bullet to me. What's it mean?
The next one you're not going to be able to catch.
If you touch my sister.
But you got to give him a reason.
If you touch my sister.
Oh, my God.
Well, here
again.
You
touch my sister again, you won't catch the next one.
There you go. That's that simple.
All right. If you touch my sister again, you won't catch the next one.
No, and you can't. But you can't act all tough like that. You got to be calm. You got to be calm about it.
Yeah, because it's more effective that way.
Yeah, if you're calm.
They're worried
so
about
I just
you.
Got to flip it and be
real
nonchalant,
real chill. Okay, so you flip it to me real chill.
Okay.
Now go ahead, deliver the line.
Okay, the next one you won't catch if you mess with my sister.
Boom.
The next one you will not catch, Roger. You won't.
Yes.
Boom. There you go. Boom.
And then kiss him on the cheek.
And keep your hands off my stepsister.
Yeah, keep your hands off of her.
By the way,
all right,
happy
thank you, boys. Sorry,
all right. See, Jesus, you.
Get this on tape when you threaten him, by the way, or it's all for naught.
Just play Lasker's version of it, okay? Hello, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, morning, Bubba.
El próximo no lo vas a poder atrapar.
How are you, my friend? Good morning.
Okay, just two quick things. I'm sorry for Seth that he lost his job because he literally got me and my son into cards. And
well, good.
Seth is my daughter got a job pulling cards on camera for thousands of dollars, like the cushiest job imaginable.
I don't know if you're making Seth feel any better because that's what he was headed for. I don't think that
girls get better jobs in the card division.
I don't think that you're offering Seth any emotional relief at all, sir.
Come on, Mike.
Jesus, Mike, telling Seth that he got you into the card game, and now your daughter is making thousands of dollars pulling cards on camera is not going to make Seth feel better about the situation.
Or telling the truth. Damn you, Seth. My whole family's broke now because of your card gimmick.
I'm not making money. It's my daughter.
All right. So what?
And the second thing is, I gotta call BS on hiding in the bushes, Las Vegas. Marry a 18-year-old stepdaughter and his age, our stepsister. That story sounds made up.
No, I mean, hold on. If his father or mother remarried
a person.
If he's swagging like
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It's not unreasonable to have an 18-year-old stepsister, if your mom or dad remarried somebody that has a nearly adult child.
Right.
It's not that big a deal.
It's not possible. You're right, but I don't think.
I'm tired of all the negativity. Everybody's just trying to bust everybody else's balls. Why would Mario have? Why would he tell us that story or be like? Why would he make it up?
Yeah.
Like, why would he make it up? Well, I don't quite necessarily believe Mario. F off. And I hope your daughter loses her job because that should have been Seth's job, okay? That should have been Seth's job. And here's your daughter who has no experience, no compassion, doesn't care about cards, and you know what I'm calling shenanigans on? I'm calling shenanigans on your daughter who has no experience of pulling cards, being a big-time card puller on camera now, because those people know the sport, know everything about that card, everything about the potential value of that card,
how that
card's going to grade out or not, how that card's junk or worth something. And you know what? A person that's just pretty is not going to be able to get that job.
Liar.
No,
Cleavage.
No,
TV.
Gene. Seth will tell you. The industry doesn't care.
I don't know about Bubba. I don't know. They kicked me out of the industry.
One card on the left boob, one card on the right boob, hands up. You're looking down the middle. I'm buying the cards.
Hello, who's this? I'm about ready to turn the phones off, Lumpy, because it's just it's pissing me off.
They're killing us.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, Bubba, I got an 80 baseball betting thing.
Yeah.
The MLB is lowering the $200. You won't be able to bet any more than $200. Then they're going to try to stop it altogether.
Well, I mean, this is
Gene. Throw me that gun.
This is through a third party aggregator. So the I don't think Major League Baseball can put rules on how DraftKings or MGM bets, or I don't know that they can put necessarily rules on betting on their sport. I don't think they have that. They have that capabilities.
Well, the wackiest thing about it is these guys are making millions of dollars as pitchers, but they're worried about $4,500 on a bet.
I know.
It's not even logical.
That's the thing is these guys were making $5 million a year, and they made to throw the pitch. They made $5,000
to throw a pitch.
They were making $5 million a year, and they threw their careers away to make $5,000 and then $7,000 for another time.
And guess what? They're in jail right now. And they'll never. And
really?
you know, Seth.
Yeah.
You know that Major League Baseball loves to make examples out of cheaters. I mean, look at Pete Rose. So and this is more egregious than Pete Rose.
So is this just a sickness of gambling?
Yeah,
pretty much. Anyway, Joe, thanks.
Well, I don't know who I don't know if you're the one throwing. If you're the one that's throwing the sporting event, I don't know if you have this sickness at all. Clearly, you. I don't know what it's like to have $5 million.
Well, how do they throw it? Somebody told somebody you throw this type of pitch the first one, or you talk to the catcher and he told the pitcher what to throw.
No, the mob gets to you, whomever.
The mob gets to you, and they get a hold of you. Anyway, here's the story.
Another sports betting scandal has erupted this time.
But I mean, like we just had the UFC guy, right?
Yes.
And I mean, like now betting scandal, and prior to that we had an NBA gimmick, right? I mean, it seems like with all these new opportunities and all these new apps, and if you want to bet, you can find an app to take your bet. And it seems like with the more that the more wide open betting's becoming, the more of these type of situations I think we're going to start seeing. Even like Seth said, the guys make $5 million a year as pitchers, but they're throwing, specific balls and or strikes for $4,500.
I mean, Emmanuel Clase had made $16 million in his career. He was making $6 million this year to pitch and did it for $5,000.
$5,000.
Another sports betting scandal has erupted this time in Major League Baseball.
And Major League Baseball is going to break it off in their ass. These guys will never see a baseball stadium for the rest of their life.
Really?
Never.
No.
Never. They'll never see single A, double A.
And we all thought Pete Rose was bad.
Yep.
No, and here's the thing. Pete Rose, it's been documented. Pete Rose never, ever bet his team to lose. And so,
but these are players now. This is a whole nother. This is a whole nother level to it.
This is like more salacious, right? They've gotten to the players now.
Wow. Tessa Brewer joins us now with more. Good morning.
Good morning. Yeah, federal prosecutors have indicted 2 Cleveland Guardians pitchers, Emmanuel Clase and Luis Ortiz, are accused of rigging their pitches to allow bettors
Now, Seth, will they stream up by saying, like, the feds will get to them and say, okay, listen, you guys are facing X, but you give us who your connect is.
Oh, I'm sure.
And then you guys might do probation because we're looking for that bigger fish that's running the deal.
Yeah, I don't know how much. I don't know how like what kind of sentencing they're facing legally. Obviously, their careers are over, which is the biggest death sentence I think you could get.
Right.
I think it's Lewis is up to 65 years.
What? Yeah, I mean, yes. I mean, Seth, they're looking at like 20, 30, 40 years.
Boy, I'd be giving them a whole notebook full of names.
You'd give them an encyclopedia full of,
That's right.
of tips, would you not?
Gee, ask him your first name. Call him.
Hey, so do you think over in the Philippines there was a few guys watching baseball and they seen this news article and they all started cheering because they might get them a new job?
No.
In a scheme worth nearly half
the way Gene looks at stuff is just absolutely retarded.
Well, it's also beautiful,
Yeah.
$1 million. Clase's star is a star closer, and Ortiz is a starting pitcher.
Again, both of these guys are, $5, $6, $7 million a year guys, and you're throwing a specific pitch, for the mob for $5,000. Like, you should be laughing at $5,000, saying, "Bitch, I am not going to sacrifice my illustrious career over that."
Both from the Dominican Republic and both facing a slew of federal charges, conspiracy related to wire fraud, money laundering, and more. And prosecutors say over the last 2 years, the players telegraphed their pitches to conspirators who then bet on the pitches and profited, sharing the winnings with Clase and Ortiz. For example, in a game against the Red Sox in June 2023, prosecutors say Clase arranged to throw a ball with a pitch slower than 95 miles an hour, and they included this image in the indictment of the ball hitting the dirt. And they say the bettors won $58,000 because of that pitch.
Wow. So they had a particular pitch, on pitch, and I think I read into it a little bit. It was like pitch number 3 is going to be less than 95 miles an hour. So this guy here just had to make sure the third pitch of this particular batter had to be. So he just tanked it into the ground.
Yeah, of course.
I think it literally was like 81 or something. Wild. It was wild.
Though the MLB restricts cell phone usage, prosecutors say they busted Clase using his phones during the games with bettors, asking if they're ready. The scheme.
You gotta be joking me.
Yeah.
What?
Wasn't always successful, though. Prosecutors outlined one game where bettors wagered about 16 legs of a parlay on a pitch. They wanted big money. But the batter actually swung at a pitch that was supposed to be a ball, resulting in a strike and breaking the parlay.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So
there's footage of him striking the guy out and yelling F.
Right.
Clase allegedly texted a sad puppy dog emoji.
So the batter wasn't part of the gimmick.
No. The batter. Hold on. There's only 2 people in the entire ballpark who knows what's going on, and it's the 2 pitchers.
He was just throwing balls. That was his end of the deal.
Yeah, he just had to throw a ball.
Against Ortiz, he was arrested in Boston yesterday.
He didn't throw a good enough ball. He should have threw something so wild, right? Let me that a guy could, in the dirt.
Well, that's why he started throwing him in the dirt.
Right.
He's scheduled
to make sure he couldn't hit him.
Yeah.
Federal court there today. His lawyer says Louise.
Can you imagine you one day on Friday? You're a Cleveland Guardian. You're a $6 million a year pitcher. You're all that. The next day, you're arrested and in handcuffs in a federal holding facility. I mean, wow.
And next time your knee's up that high, it won't be for throwing a ball.
No. It'll be because some prison inmate wants to make you his bitch.
Right. Charges related to 2 pitches he threw. He's would never improperly influence a game, not for anyone and not for anything.
Oh, yeah, that's what his lawyer says. Meanwhile, they got texts and footage.
Sad puppy dog face.
Yeah.
In U.S. custody, though authorities did not explain his whereabouts. But in a statement, his attorney said Emmanuel Clase has devoted his life to baseball and is doing everything in his power to help his team win. Emmanuel is innocent of all charges and looks forward to clearing his name in court. Now,
Right.
MLB and the Guardians have both said They have cooperated with investigators and they are doing their own investigation, but the Players Association is not commenting on the matter.
And you know you're in trouble. Because usually the Players Association, no matter, even if you're they're
out in front. If you murder somebody, they'll defend you.
Yeah,
you know?
they're out in front of it. Yeah. But when they know that you're cooked, you didn't see them out in front of the
Wander Franco.
Nope, you didn't see them saying, "Well, when Wander gets this all cleared up at the DR, he'll be welcomed back here at the Rays." No.
The U.S. Attorney says they defrauded the online betting platforms where the bets were placed, and they betrayed America's pastime. And I really think it's this betrayal of the sport that so many people love that is raising concerns about.
I mean, man, this is our third one of the week.
Well, I mean, I guess this has probably been happening for a long time.
I don't know, man.
Is it going to stop now?
I don't know.
It probably will.
How fast, how widespread sports gambling has
let me just last week, NBA, UFC, and Major League Baseball all in big, gambling. UFC?
Yeah, you can throw a fight there.
Yeah, the guy
beat you up?
Yeah, and listen to this.
Oh, you got to
after the match, Dana White walked back to his dressing room and called the FBI from the facility because he knew the guy through the fight. It was so obvious that the guy, that Dana White, the president of UFC, after the fight, minutes after the fight, went back and called the FBI for them to show up and get this guy.
But what the experts in this industry
and let me the guys in and the NBA, they got them dead to rights. They got text messages.
I mean, how easy do you think it was back in the day, Bubba, when there was no texting and you just had to place a call, or you would just walk to a guy and be like, "Hey, I need you to score under 9 points tonight." I mean, I would imagine it was much easier to do this stuff back then.
Yeah, the clubhouse boy just walked up to you.
Caught.
The clubhouse boy just walked up to you and said, "Hey, the third pitch needs to be less than 94." That's it.
No problem.
Word to word.
Those who came and have expertise in Europe will say, this has been going on as long as sport has been going on. There has always been gambling on sport. It's just that now it's much more transparent and you can spot the aberrant behavior in ways that you couldn't.
You don't just mean gambling, but you mean fixed gambling.
Even fixed gambling.
Because you're allowed to gamble on sport. No one's saying don't do that.
I just think that a lot of people.
You mean there was always the opportunity to try to rig the game, even with.
Dumbass! Is that a dark match, Bill Belichick?
Jeez.
Is that Bill Belichick's younger brother on growth?
And when it wasn't legalized gambling.
Right.
There were.
All right, enough of that.
That guy's an idiot.
I know, really.
Yeah, trying to trip her up on her
Get out of her face, man.
On her main story. I can't play the Nikki Glaser monologue, but I will tell you this. I mean, look at Jesus, God. Look how hot
she's a comedian, right?
Yeah, she's a comedian.
Well, she's hard on people.
She does a lot of those roasts.
Yeah. She is brilliant, and she is so funny, and she is, like you said, brutal on people. She doesn't give a crap.
No.
This is her opening monologue on Saturday Night Live, and it probably was very inappropriate.
Are we allowed to play it?
No, we can't. We'll get a copyright strike. But she goes on to talk about her boyfriend is so short, and he knows, and she knows there's nights that he wants to kill her, but he's not tall enough to get the gun, which is on the top shelf of the of the closet. So he's up there trying to jump, and then so that's a joke. And then she says she feels uncomfortable when she goes to her sisters because they're adult, and this is a joke. Their kids have been showering with them for years, and she finds it a little bit creepy that the 18-year-old wants to shower with Aunt Nikki nowadays. and it's all under the guise of being a joke, and it's funny. And she's like, it's just not like cute like a little kid anymore. And then, what if I'm a pedophilia and I like it, and I because you can't pick what you like, you can't pick what turns you on. And it was. She
said that?
It was very controversial.
Well, that's good. Weird.
Very controversial, but nonetheless, all under the guise of a stand-up comedian. And at that point, almost everything's in bounds.
Was she taking jabs at like Epstein or like pedophiles?
Probably
or something?
helping them out by saying it's good to be the one.
She did say she had resting Giselle Bundchen or whatever. No, I'm sorry.
What?
Ghislaine Maxwell.
She had resting Ghislaine Maxwell face, and it was very inappropriate and was very probably not very tasteful and borderline, problematic. But that's what stand-up comedy is supposed to be.
Yeah, you never know.
And we've gotten away from stand-up comedy. Now has a lane it's got to stay in, and I don't necessarily agree with that. I think, like, now if you're a principal or you're a person, that's somebody in an elected official capacity, you probably shouldn't be telling jokes like this. But if you make a living on telling inappropriate, very, very, very controversial content or jokes, I think everything should be in bounds. I don't think there's anything that shouldn't be.
Well, she's not getting canceled or anything.
No, she's not.
Yeah.
In fact, if you got a chance to go back, Seth, privately and watch it, I think you'd have a better understanding. I guess I could play it during.
I mean, that we could.
What was it? Too. I mean, what? So I want to watch it again.
I'll have to get it to you guys. If you Google Nikki Glazer's Saturday Night Live, opening monologue, then you might be able to find it. Hi, phone lines have not been really good to us today, Lemmy.
Let's hope this is better.
Let's hope this one's better. Hello.
Hey, I was calling to see if Gene saw that Colton Bettis won the championship this weekend.
Yeah.
If who?
I've seen it. Colton Bettis.
He's a hell of a good racer.
Yeah, 15-year-old payment driver.
Is he? Does he drive for Kurt?
No, he drives for his granddaddy.
Is it local here?
Yeah.
Oh, so he won the TBRA gimmick?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool. Congratulations to
yeah,
that guy.
It has a good future for him.
Yep. If his granddaddy's
All
got,
right,
listen, in racing, it doesn't matter how good you are. It doesn't. Gene will tell you. It's if your daddy can write that check.
If he's going to go somewhere, but he's got enough money to stay local and win races here.
I know, but if you're going to go somewhere,
yeah,
he used to be the Clint Boyer, the Carl Edwards, the Tony Stewarts, the Mark Martins, the Rusty Wallaces, even the Dale Sr.
Yeah.
If their dads had to write a check in order to get them to the cup level, none of them would have made it. Tony Stewart's dad was a shop teacher, made $18,000-$19,000 a year. But Tony Stewart was discovered by Joe Gibbs. Well, no, actually discovered by some local guys that put him in a midget. Then he went to a sprint car. Then he went to USAC. And then Joe Gibbs found out about him. And then he went to IRL. And he climbed the ladder through his ability. Now today, it doesn't matter how good you are. Your dad's writing a check. Period. It's about $2 million for trucks. It's about $4 million for Xfinity. And it's about $8 million for NASCAR. Where do you want your kid to drive? And they'll put him on a simulator. Who's that? Was it William Byron? Yeah, I think it's William Byron. I think he still drives for he never raced. William Byron
never raced
never raced a real race. He just lived on iRacing and simulators, and his dad runs a huge hedge fund company and wrote an $8 million check to replace Dale Jr. Rick Hendricks said, the day I fired Dale Jr., I saved $20 million.
So what?
I saved $15 million on having to pay Dale Jr. for commercials and his skills. And William Byron's dad wrote me a $5 million check. I made $20 million the day that Dale Jr. walked away.
How close is the simulator to like real driving?
Pretty close.
Pretty close,
but not.
It's not.
It's It's closer on NASCAR.
The adrenaline's going to change you a bit.
Like, how would Gene Lasker do on Racing Simulator?
I can't.
Not very good.
I smashed the wall.
Yeah, every time.
But I get in the car and I win.
Yeah.
So I'm the opposite.
So if he but think about this: if Gene got as good on a simulator as he is in real life, then how good would you be, Gene?
Yeah, then I'd be even
that much better.
Yep.
Even that much better. Supposedly the federal government's reopening. They're saying Wednesday.
I get my EBT card back
by next week. Didn't they have like an emergency vote last night?
Yeah.
Was it last night?
Yeah, they were working on it last night.
So we got that story coming up next. Stand by.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Hey,
Gene, in 2017, we go. Tyler and I go to the PRI show, right?
Right.
They got this badass simulator, and it's a 410 at Eldora, and so we're there on Friday. So all day Thursday, people had been running it, all day Thursday, and most of Friday. And it's like 3 o'clock on Friday. It's later in the afternoon. Tyler went in there, set fast time, and set a whole new track record on the simulator.
Because of his simulator from home.
Well, because of his simulator from home, but also because he's a real race car driver.
Yeah.
Did you see the Cletus McFarland 260 mile an hour
quarter mile race?
Yeah.
Quarter mile, yeah. That's fast, boy. That's fast.
What was he in?
Hard thing about quarter mile racetracks is they ain't got no place to stop the car.
I sent you the clip, Bubba. If you want to see it.
Track for Cletus, 260 miles an hour, the radio record broken again.
260. What's that? I'm gonna shit myself.
Oh yeah, no. After like 160, it goes to tunnel vision. You only see like right here.
Clean launch for McFarland. Top end of the racetrack for Cletus, 260 miles an hour, the radio record broken again. 572.9 for Cletus. Let's go. Clean launch for McFarland. Top end of the racetrack for Cletus.
Where was he at?
I don't know. The World Cup Finals, import versus domestic.
That's in Tennessee, I think.
Rebreaking their own radial tire, so they had to have radial. God, I wouldn't mind. Radials will fall.
Can you believe that? It's still as slick as it's got a couple of lines on the like an inch from the outside edges. Even though it's a radial, it's still slick.
Yeah, I know.
Those came a long way. Not an old radial tire,
But those radial fucking tires are not a racing tire.
No.
And
not at all.
You get one of those fucking bands in there to go, you're fucking.
Yeah, you're done. You're gonna tear shit up.
Has American Racer been trying to get into the sprint car deal?
It's been there on the pavement.
Because they're trying to get into.
They got TBRA, they give the tire. Well, they give the tires a lot cheaper than Hoosier, and they sell them for the same price as the Hoosier, so they can make more money to pay
the purse
at the end of the season. So
that kid.
I don't see where there's much difference in the times though. Watching them.
I heard their sidewalk was a little different.
Everybody said the Hoosiers are better, but I haven't really been on the Americans. One time, and I was out to lunch as it was anyway, so I couldn't tell you if the tire was helping me or not.
What's the new right rear going for? 300?
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
1,100 for a set of tires.
Ridiculous.
1,150. 1,150 for a set of tires on dirt too.
Yeah, but.
You know that?
Yeah, if you had a watered down, if you had a nice track like mine that didn't eat tires, you can get 2 races out of dirt tires. You can't get 2 races out of asphalt tires.
No. You can, but you got to put the additive on the tire.
Yeah, you have to dope them.
Yeah. I had to learn how to do that a little bit too, so I got me a pan and the roller and the heater and the...
That stuff's not good for you.
No, it's not good for you. It just we put a mask on and gloves on.
Hey Jordan, purple jersey. You met Cletus over the weekend? Yeah, all right, hold on.
What's the guy got?
His purple jersey. He met Cletus, and I guess he talked to Cletus about you.
Tired of paying sky-high cable TV bills? Sick of juggling endless streaming subscriptions? There's a better way. Go to getabox.com. With Get a Box, you get every channel, every game, every movie ever made. Watch local and national channels, live sports, all your favorite movies, and much, much more. This isn't another subscription. It's a one-time purchase. No contracts, no fees, no nonsense. For a limited time, use promo code BUBBA at checkout for $25 off any box. That's getabox.com, promo code BUBBA.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all of the Bubba Army. Now returns.
I have been so proud of this guy, and you know, he was me as soon as I left my race shop when I couldn't afford it anymore because times were tough. Cletus McFarland moved in to my CRI race shop.
Oh, really?
That was his first real race shop when he started really picking up a lot of traction, and they were just doing like drag racing stuff, and then he outgrew that and eventually bought the Freedom Factory, and the guy's killing it. I mean, he's just you couldn't even establish a template or a path for a person that wanted to start their own YouTube channel, create content around racing better than this guy.
No.
And he's a hell of a dude. He's so successful. He's humble. He's got a hell of a brand. He's a fellow racetrack owner. And let me he runs, I think he's driven NASCAR.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was
he was on
Saturday?
in the Xfinity series, and Greg Biffle helps him. This is the World Cup Finals, import versus domestic, and the gimmick is your car has to be on radial tires. And last year, Cletus set the record on radial tires, and I guess he breaks it. This was from Saturday. He broke the radial tire record at 260 miles an hour in the quarter. Cletus would be in the far lane in the gray car.
Clean launch for McFarland. Top end of the racetrack for Cletus. 261 miles an hour. The radial record broken again. 572.9 for Cletus.
Man, a 572.
That's too fast in a quarter mile.
At 260.
Holy cow.
Congratulations, Cletus. Keep kicking ass, my friend. Little purple jersey, hello.
Oh, this is big.
Oh, this is
big
purple
This
jersey.
is big purple jersey.
Yeah.
Sorry, how you doing, buddy?
Living the dream, Bubba. Hey, I was at the World Cup this weekend, stood in line for a while at Cletus's pit. He came out, talked to everybody, signed stuff. I had him sign my Bubba Army hat, and I told him the story about his first shop being at your old race shop, and he said, I met Bubba one time.
Yep.
Very cool dude. I want to talk to him, and you just gave me a reason because I told him you talked about him, a few times, and praised what he's done. He is going to be calling you. He said, when I call him, your heart's going to tickle. Because I reminded him about it, but that was so cool. He had 4 race cars, 4 top-level world
he's killing it.
He's got that race.
He's got 2 helicopters, a jet. He built a house right by the Freedom Factory that has its own landing strip. I mean, he's just straight killing it, and I couldn't be happier for him. He's just done so well. He's got, his social media presence has opened up so many opportunities with regards to NASCAR.
Yeah, he was in ARCA.
Yeah, he was in ARCA. He's been. I think he might have drove a truck too. Wow. So he's just
stadium super trucks.
He's a great dude. He really is. I look forward to being able to. I met him one time at the shop. He was really busy and didn't really have a lot of time. He was in the middle, had a phone call or something. But I did stop by my old race shop one time because I heard he was there, and got to spend 5 minutes with him. So I'd love to reach back out and maybe race one of his Crown Vics or something. Get in one of those celebrity races or something like that. I'd love to do that.
I told him that, and he said he is going to be reaching out and getting in contact with you.
Well, he's also really close to Tony, so I could probably pull the Tony card too. So, but listen, Purple Jersey, right. I appreciate you bringing me up to him. Thank you so much for that, bud.
That was awesome, buddy. I'd do anything for you.
All right, man. Thank you, Purple
See you guys.
Jersey. Bye-bye now. Let me, I tell you, I'm liking this Fetterman more and more. I think, honest to God, I think Fetterman's setting himself up to jump parties and be a rock star on the Republican side. I really do.
Yeah.
I think he makes, I do. I think that's where he's headed.
Why did you ultimately decide to support this agreement? And where
This is The View. And I think they're asking him, why are you supporting the Republican side of this government shutdown? The Republicans, as I know it, don't want to make any major changes to anything. They just want an extension to keep the government open till January 30th while the Senate and the House hammer out all these indifferences, most of which evolves around Obamacare.
Yeah.
But
that's what they say.
That's what they want. That's all they're voting for. The vote was not to eliminate Obamacare. The vote is not to do anything to it. Although the Republicans like to eliminate it and give savings, create a different way so that more people can get insurance, not just the people that have learned how to game the system or the very, 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 very poor, but people that are make our type of income can afford health insurance. You know what health insurance is for me a month? I can't even afford it.
Really?
I can't even really afford it.
Jeez.
It's in the thousands of dollars.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Gene, your health insurance is probably $1,200 a month.
Every bit of it.
And so it's my understanding that the impasse that they have currently with the government being shut down 40-some days, maybe going on 50 days, and it's creating an absolute nightmare with all these canceled flights and this is the busiest travel time of all. The airlines are freaking out because they're having to cancel flights. This is where the airlines make a large portion of their money. Thanksgiving, I think, is one of the most traveled holidays of all. And the only thing that they're voting for is for an extension to keep the government open till January 30th. That's it. How easy would it be to just say, yep, you know what, I'll vote for that. Doesn't mean I'm giving up anything. I still, if I'm a Democrat or a Republican, and I feel very strongly with my position, I'm not giving up my position on how I feel. I'm just, giving us some more time to hammer this out so that air traffic controllers aren't being sent home and military people are being paid and, essential governmental workers, are being paid and are funded. Mostly the military and air traffic controllers. We need those people. And what's so wrong about that? So finally, I think the Democrats may have caved in last night and went for that. I think
there was 4 or 5. I think that flipped,
and Fetterman was one of them.
Yeah.
Why did you ultimately decide to support this agreement? And where do you stand on the growing number of Democrats who are calling for Leader Schumer to step down in light of the shutdown deal?
Boy, and now the Democrats are full hot on Schumer.
Yes.
I mean, there's a civil war that's going on in the Democratic Party that's not healthy for anybody.
Oh, there's a lot there. Well, first of all, it's not like I agreed to that. I mean, I've been consistently. Now, remember, this all that went back to March. I effectively kind of led the charge now that it's wrong to shut our government down. And then enough of us realized that that's just too risky and that's too much chaotic. And then we kept it open. And I know there was a lot of backlash for that. And I declared back then, we'll be right back in the end of September, and I will be there too, because it's fundamentally the wrong thing. When you're confronting mass chaos, I don't think you should respond with more chaos or fight with more chaos. It's like, we need to be the party of order and logic and respond in a way.
And regardless of what party you're talking about, you need to be the party of order and logic.
Yep.
Whether you're Republican or Democrat.
And now I refuse to weaponize the SNAP benefit for 42 million Americans, that rely on feeding themselves and their family, or making flying in America less safe, or I refuse not to pay our military and all of the union.
Again, SNAP benefits, air traffic controllers, and our military are what we need to keep open.
Attached to all of this and people. So for me, like, it's like I don't agree with that tactic to respond to the circumstances that we're confronting on this. I absolutely support. What? I'm sorry. What?
Oh no, go ahead, Senator.
Yeah. Well, what I'm saying is, it's like a Democratic Party has to respond.
Somebody's in his ear. Let me screwing with him.
That we have to have the ability to agree to disagree on some of these core issues right now. And now, right, for me, I think it was the wrong thing to do those things, because under this shutdown, no one was getting anything. There was no SNAP. There was no, healthcare extensions on those things. Well, no, too. So for me, it's like reasonable Democrats can disagree on certain kinds of core things, but I hope we could all agree that chaos is the wrong response for the kinds of chaos that our nation has been in after the president's reelection.
It looks like the House votes tonight. The final vote will be at 7. The Senate passed it, and now the House has to vote.
It was the Senate that was the issue.
Yes.
So it was my understanding that the House had the necessary votes. It was the Senate that they need to flip 6.
Yeah, it had to be 60-40.
And again, I could be wrong, and if I am, please correct me. If somebody's more well-read or knows the story more so than me, but what they're voting on right now is not the law that's going to govern Obamacare or SNAP benefits or the things that they're discussing and arguing about. They're only voting on an extension to keep the federal government funded and these essential workers showing up to their jobs till January 30th.
Correct.
That's what they're voting on.
Yes.
They're not voting on anything else. There's no pork in this bill. This is just an extension. And I don't care what side of the aisle you are on. I don't care if you're the most staunchest Dem. I don't care if you're AOC or you're Marjorie Taylor Tuck or whatever. What's that girl's name?
Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Yeah, but she's a hardcore Republican, is she not?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't care if you're Marjorie Taylor Greene, Nancy Pelosi, AOC, or Ana Luna Polina. The right thing to do, regardless if you're red or blue, is to file an extension to keep our essential workers working, especially during arguably the most, people travel more via airlines these next 45 days than any time in our entire fiscal year.
Are people going hungry because of this?
Some people are. Some people have lost their SNAP benefits. Yes.
I mean, so relieved. I think my party crossed a line of now putting 42 million Americans with their SNAP benefits and making flying less safe and that kinds of.
42 million Americans have had their SNAP benefits taken away.
Well, you can tell when you go to Publix because they got all the meats got red stickers on it. Wanting to give you a better deal on it because they're not selling enough meat.
Chaos and not paying our.
Great White 141 says, Bubba, please. What am I wrong about? Bubba, please. Okay, Bubba, please. What? Am I Bubba, please shut up because you got it wrong?
Well, I mean, that's what the news is saying.
Bubba, please shut up because you're stupid. Please shut up because that's not what the bill's about. Please shut up because you don't know that's what they're really voting for. What? Or Bubba, please keep saying what you're saying because you're right. Oh, I doubt it's that situation. So, I mean, listen, I'm not mad at you, whoever said, I'm sorry, Great White 141. Further explain, please, if you could. And let me, I'm not going to be watching it because
I'll watch
to let me know what he says he says, Bubba, please. I mean, this is a no-brainer. Let's pass a bill that keep these SNAP benefits, air traffic controllers, and the United States military funded and these people at work. And we got till January 30th to hammer out our indifferences.
Military. I mean, that was a red line for me that I can't
People
cross.
are not starving in the hood, is what he said.
And does he live in the hood, and does he know anything? And by what means would he know that information?
I'll wait to see what he says.
I mean, that was a red line for me that I can't cross as a Democrat. And I think that's been described, country over the party. And now that I think that's been the truth throughout it. And it's only wrong to shut our government down. And I'm relieved. But the people now that are going to get paid and fed.
Senate passes bill to end government shutdown.
And millions of Americans, they're going to be flying now. That's going to be made more safe and restored. I mean,
I mean, it only makes sense.
Yeah.
Here is the official story, Lummy, of, I think, the Senate passing it late last night.
This morning, a major hurdle has been cleared to reopen the government as soon as Wednesday.
So would that be like Wednesday today?
Yeah, but the House is only going to be able to get it going tonight, so it would have to be Thursday.
That's okay, as long as, because I think the largest flying day is next Wednesday. I think more people fly next Wednesday than do, even more so than Christmas.
Is it Thanksgiving?
Yeah.
Next week?
Yeah. Is it?
No,
2 weeks.
Yeah, 2 weeks.
Okay. All right, so well, this gives them plenty of time, though, Seth, to get to get the air traffic controllers back in, to get the canceled flights rebooked.
Knock the rust off.
Get the turkey ready.
Senate last night narrowly passing its bill to keep the government funded through January 30th.
I am very, very happy.
And let me, if that guy, whoever the hell, comes back on with more details, I'm all ears.
To be able to say that we are coming to the end.
8 Democrats not up for re-election.
Oh, so are these the bad guys in the Democratic world?
Yeah.
Election next year broke ranks to vote with Republicans, even though the deal does not include Democrats' key demand to extend Obamacare subsidies and prevent insurance.
No, the bill only is about extension. They're going to fight over this stuff all during December and January.
Premiums from skyrocketing. The Senate deal only promises a vote on health care subsidies next month. But yesterday, Speaker Mike Johnson would not commit to holding such a vote in the House.
But it's not guaranteeing an outcome, it's guaranteeing a vote.
I can't guarantee that. Why put up this fight for so long if in the end you didn't end up getting your key demand?
We're just starting that part of the discussion, but it's time to end the...
Man, she's got some wrinkles.
On the neck?
Should be
She's old.
Janine Wrinkleface.
suffering that people are feeling because of this government shutdown.
Many Democrats furious at the compromise. Senator Jean Shaheen's own daughter, who's running for Congress in New Hampshire, opposing her mother's position.
Oh, I love it.
Posting,
That's going to be an uncomfortable Thanksgiving. Mom is a Congress lady or a senator as a Democrat, and the girl is running as a Republican against her mom.
Cannot support this deal when Speaker Johnson refuses to even allow a vote to extend health care tax credits. California Congressman Ro Khanna calling for Senator Chuck Schumer to be replaced as minority leader, saying if you can't lead the fight to stop health care premiums from skyrocketing for Americans, what will you fight for? The Senate deal would restore SNAP food benefits and reverse firings made by the administration during the shutdown, but the chaos at the nation's airports could continue for days, even after the government reopens. The FAA has forced airlines to cancel more than 7,000 flights since Friday because of unpaid air traffic controllers calling out sick. Planes seen here lined up at Newark Airport. Some airports seeing 4-hour delays.
4 hour.
There's people on them planes right now looking to fly out.
Yeah.
Oh, man, that's...
And, Gene, hold on. Some of which are on those planes for 4 hours before the wheels are up. Stupid. 4 hours.
President Trump now threatening to replace the controllers not reporting to work and offer bonuses to those.
30 planes there.
Supposedly, Trump wants to give, I love this, the workers that stayed the course and came to work every day.
Get a bonus?
$10,000. He wants to give the guys.
I stayed at my job. Send me 10,000 too.
Who stayed on the job.
We should not have had people leaving their jobs. And what I basically did is say the ones that stayed, of which there were a lot of them, I'm sending them a $10,000 bonus.
But air traffic controllers saying the financial and emotional toll of this shutdown will linger even after the government reopens.
This shutdown isn't a light switch. It's not just on and it's not just off. Air traffic controllers have to go in and be perfect every single.
And listen, man, just knowing a little bit about aviation and if having your headset on while you're flying and hearing the air traffic controllers doing their jobs and routing planes, and you don't even understand how. I mean, they may. Oh my God, how much pressure and precision and just non-wiggle room for any type of mess up. I mean, Gene, a guy over at your place could mess up on some sandblasting that ain't the end of the world. An air traffic controller messes up, and you got two planes that are colliding.
As long as you're not on it, it's cool.
Day. And they know, based on what is in the current bill, that January 30th will loom around the corner.
I have coworkers who cannot pay for childcare. That uncertainty, that fear creates a distraction that no air traffic controller should have to carry.
And the House could vote on the Senate bill as early as Wednesday afternoon.
Come on.
What?
Worried about the kids having someone to watch them, and that's on their mind. They can't.
I mean, when you stop getting paychecks, I mean, it's.
Yeah, I mean, Gene, here's the deal. If you are like the average American and you're living paycheck to paycheck, not a multi-million-dollar, powder coating facility with $200,000 buried in your backyard, and you miss 2 or 3 paychecks, your life changes tremendously to the point where you can't afford child care anymore.
Well, I thought about that at a younger age. I thought about that, so I did what I had to do.
Well, not everybody has done what you've done, my friend.
Would you like what Great White said, his last comment?
No, yeah, go ahead.
Like Hogan says, you cut your own deals. You work, you eat. If you wait for the government to feed you, get up and get a job.
Well, Great White, I think that you're a dick, and I think that you have a flawed sense of what most Americans are going through right now.
But back in the day when we ran hard, Bubba, you went with me.
But I'll tell you, man, I mean, I live paycheck to paycheck. My business lives month to month, whether we're gonna,
Yeah, you're lying a little bit. You're not. Come on, you're not paycheck to paycheck. You doing all right. I mean, you got hammered. You got hit by lightning, bro. Okay, that's a different story.
Yeah, well,
These people ain't hit by lightning. They're still going to work.
I still have a huge IRS situation that I'm trying to resolve.
Right.
I've resolved one of the two. And
when that's over, it's guns blazing.
Maybe.
And the House could vote on the Senate bill as early as Wednesday afternoon. Then it heads to President Trump's desk. Asked for where the money for those air traffic controller bonuses will come from, Trump said he'll get it from somewhere.
Some people are saying just because the air traffic controllers, they make up to $145,000 a year.
But I mean, here's the thing: anybody that would say anything bad about an air traffic controller has never walked a day in their shoes. It is the absolute most stressful job. It might be one of the top 5. I don't know that there's a survey as to what the most stressful jobs in the world are, but it has to be fundamentally one of the most stressful jobs to have. All those thousands of people that are in those planes that you see on the runway, their safety is 100% on you. As to whether you route that plane correctly, when it gets off the ground, you send it to the right coordinates to start flying at. All while planes are trying to land at your airport, you got some that are, you got 50 that are taking off and 50 that are trying to land, and you got to route 50 one way and route 50 the other. I really feel for the air traffic controllers, because it's not just a job that you show up and do manually. There's so much. We know just how exhausted we are mentally by trying to come on and do a show that's funny, that's relative, that you guys like, that you guys will participate in, that you might contribute to. That we know just, being a content creator is way harder than people think it is.
Oh. Gene's not even having that.
Putting a mic. Okay, Gene.
No. I'm saying it is hard.
okay.
That's what I'm saying.
What I'm saying is,
people don't even realize.
You know what? Go up to somebody when they say, "Oh man, you know what? Radio is so easy." Then you know what?
It's not.
Make a fist like you got it, like you have a microphone on, and say, You're live.
And don't
now,
stop.
You're live now. You know what? Come up with something funny, functional.
Cut a commercial after Bubba asks you to do it right away.
I'm just saying, like
the first one's always messed
boom.
up. Boom. You can't do it.
Boom. Here, if you think my job's so easy, here's a made up microphone, and now start having.
And truly, I think this is harder than sending planes with a gun, because the planes are on your board.
Now have a conversation with 2 or 3 other people that will be interesting enough for people to want to listen to.
And then I have to say something stupid and gets us off to left field, and that really messed the show up. So try me.
But you know what, Gene, your stupidity is a necessary evil.
It's a necessary evil?
Yeah, your stupidity is a necessary evil. There's a yin to the yang.
Oh,
there's rhyme.
Well, only you know how to do that.
Yeah.
Did you feel like you were offering stupidity, Gene?
Oh, he offers stupidity about everything out of his microphone. I mean, stupidity is his middle name. I mean, Sarah might.
In me. I can't help that.
Sarah might start implementing that in your name when she goes full blown Eugene Thomas Francis Lasker the Third. She might say Eugene Lasker, stupid ass Francis the Third. That would be very appropriate.
No, she's not mean that way. So she's very, very not mean.
Hello, who's this?
Bubba, good morning.
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Hey, you are right about the air traffic control. It's like the highest stress job that we have. When I went through flight school, they actually made us sit in the air traffic control for a few hours and watch what goes on, so we understand the process.
And were you not blown, even knowing about aviation and hearing the calls over the radio? Were you not? And I've sat in that same chair and watched them do their job. Is it not just? It's almost, you can't comprehend how much stress and different things an air traffic controller is doing at one particular time. And they can only work in 30-minute increments. They work for 30 minutes, and then they take like 5 minutes or 10 minutes off to go get a soda. You
think they sit there and yell at the pilot, "Hey, you idiot, I told you this"?
Sometimes they do, because mistakes equal lives.
Right.
Yep, you're right. You're absolutely right. They do yell at pilots, and I was just sitting in a Class Delta airport, and I don't think I could do the job. It's a tough job.
I couldn't. I'd be just yelling at people. Be like, "Hey, November 124-696. I told you runway L2, bitch. Why are you on R1? You're gonna kill somebody."
Well, we haven't had any deaths or crashes since the government stopped, so they're doing good.
Well, but think about how much pressure they're under. They're half staffed right now.
They deserve a bonus.
So, all right, buddy, man. Thank you for your call. And just reiterating my position. I love that. Thank you. Hello. You're on the air.
Bubba.
Yes, sir.
How are you today?
Good.
First off, I just wanted to talk a little bit about this aviation. So I used to work on the flight deck in the Navy. They put these E1s in the damper rooms, and they're setting the steam pressure. So these guys are making $400, 12-hour shifts. And if they're off by an 8, the plane goes in the water.
Yeah, I know.
So
and those planes are like $540 million, and when one goes off the deck, it's ruined.
Exactly. So I would like to say I did at one point have the most dangerous job in the world. Plus, I got one more for Gene. I was the guy who had the counterfeit father. Gene, I found another dad if you're interested.
Guy's cracking himself up. I have no idea what he's even talking about.
Me neither. What I miss?
I'm air traffic control. I'm getting stressed out. I got to take a break.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I'm not sure.
I just want to counterfeit for one day. About $100,000. Then be done. Then retire. Retire on counterfeit. You won't, because you're gonna get hungry for another 100 dough.
That's right.
Always gonna be hungry.
Oh, I got the lady coming today at 12 to check out my house that I rebuilt and tell me what my property's worth now. I got to go to Pasco County and change over the land segments with the new surveys showing what land's on what property now.
You gotta go to Dade City.
I'm so tired of doing everything. I just want to stop doing everything and just sit.
What are you gonna go to Dade? Dade City?
Huh?
You gonna go to Dade City or Newport Richie?
Land Lakes, luckily.
Oh.
Right there.
Oh, okay.
Well, so it's not, I'm not gonna go far, I'm hoping that she rolls up in there and tells me that the property's worth $450,000. That's the number I'm looking for.
Give her a 20. Tell her that's what you're looking for.
What?
Give her a 20. Tell her that's what you're looking for.
And then what we're probably gonna do is my wife's hooked up with this company that's got supposed to be giving her paperwork and sending her shit to us where we Airbnb for nurses and doctors.
Yeah.
Airbnb.
Airbnb.
Not Airbnb.
So that's kind of cool because now I get to go buy furniture.
There you go.
That's gonna be fun.
Yeah.
Because I'm not gonna just go buy brand new shit. I'm gonna go try to buy stuff that people bought and then they didn't use it.
That's called used.
Good deal.
Hey, Salvation Army. Good year.
Yeah, too.
Mark, go to Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Seth.
I bought a nice washer and dryer the other day.
Did you know there's a housekeeping Olympics in Vegas?
There's a housekeeping what?
Olympics?
A housekeeping Olympics?
Yeah.
Why?
Did it already happen?
It's happening today. 35th annual.
I spent $400 even plus a $100 tip, so $500 on three. If it was three at one moment, and then it was mainly the two the rest of the day, and then about 2 hours the next day. I thought they were Chinese, but they were evidently Mexican or Puerto Rican or something. But I thought they were Chinese the way they talk. But clean the house, and it's like what they call a deep cleaning.
Yeah.
Started with that, and then now every 2 weeks they're gonna come back and
do it normally.
Yeah, but they left a couple things out, and I pointed it out to them, and so they came back and did it. Then they tried to get me for $70 more.
How'd that go?
It didn't go well for them. And so now my wife, she don't want them over there.
Because she's afraid they're gonna fucking be mad.
Yeah, or something, whatever, hurt themselves in our house. So we gotta find somebody else. But it was kind of cool to get, all the lights clean and all the tops of the fans and all the, tops of the hanging lamps over the counters and all that cleaned and all top of the countertops and all up on the top and all the baseboards washed without my wife having to do all that bullshit,
I cleaned my fan yesterday.
Huh?
I cleaned my fan yesterday.
Yeah.
Great story to know.
It was it dusty?
Very dusty. Just peel that dust right off. You forget about it sometimes.
when you cook in the fall, you're looking for convenient meals for your busy weeknight or tailgating season, Omaha Steaks delivers the world's finest steak experience. Enjoy USDA certified tender steaks, juicy burgers, cozy and convenient meals. And now during their semi-annual sale, you can get 50% off site-wide at omahasteaks.com. Plus, our listeners get an extra 35% off with promo code ARMY at checkout. That's 50% off at omahasteaks.com and an extra $35 off with the promo code ARMY at checkout. Terms apply. See site for details.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Lasker's close to a G-ball. 1,000 thumbs up on the YouTube gimmick. If you're not following us on YouTube, shame on you. A lot of good stuff up there, just not the daily show for you to be able to watch at any time at your convenience. But also, exclusive member-only podcasts. My podcast, my one-on-ones that I do, everything from the counterfeiter to...
Yeah, it's at 10:30 today, the new one, the Manhattan Madam.
Oh, the Manhattan Madam, which was like the number one hooker. She's the one that took Elliot, was it Elliot Spitzer?
Elliot Spitzer.
She's the one that took Elliot Spitzer down, and then she got into drugs, and I got to tell you, she's
that girl.
She's hot as hell.
I sent you the video, but it has the little trailer in the front if you wanted to play it.
What do you? I mean, I sent you
what
the
else
video,
did you
but
play?
it has a little trailer in front that you want to play.
If you want to play it.
Okay, so is this just the trailer, or is this the whole damn thing?
It's the whole thing, but it plays the trailer in the beginning.
So
of
I
it.
can just play the trailer and be done with it.
Yeah.
Is it? Look, it's not clicking on nothing. Look, let me.
Yes.
See, click.
Of course, why wouldn't it?
Of course, why wouldn't it? Let me try to pull it up again. From your I Am Willie. Let me see. Boom. Let me show you this right here.
Did you get nasty with her?
No, not really. So let me see. Check. Oh, maybe I needed to hit that completely. See, let me look. Boom.
Yeah,
boom. It gives me nothing. Nothing equals nothing from nothing. I even clicked on. I wasn't even Bubba user error. It wasn't my fault.
No, it wasn't.
Well, now my interest is really peaked for 10:30 today.
Yeah,
there she is.
This gets released at 10:30. She's really good friends with Roger Stone. She's worked with and for him right now as his publicist. She's hot as absolute.
Was you face to face with her?
No, I was on Zoom link.
Oh yeah,
but she is unbelievable. Some of her stories. She'd have $3,000 an hour girls. And then she had this one girl from England. I forget what her name was, but she ended up flip-flopping, working for the feds against the Manhattan Madam. And yeah. So let me, if you can get me you guys are working on it.
Yeah, because that's weird that you weren't able to play it. So
Jennifer Lawrence, who I'm a huge fan of, by the way. I guess her newest film is called Die My Love. And now I think she's had a child or two. And a lot of these actresses, when you have children or things like that, and maybe your body's not what it used to be, during a sex scene, they'll bring in body doubles. That's not uncommon in Hollywood at all. It's very, very common. Even if a girl has a perfect body, a lot of times they'll bring in a body double because they don't want to be nude during a particular scene because they're a big-time star and they don't have to do that anymore. She talks at this particular interview about how she still does her own nude sex scenes and likes it.
Oh.
Care about nudity. I just don't. I'm not sensitive about it. I wanted Lynn to have total freedom artistically.
And they have these what they call intimate scene coaches. So like if you got an intimate scene with the
You mean intimacy?
Yeah. What'd I say?
Intimate scenes?
Yeah, intimate scene coaching. Like it's an intimate scene.
Yeah.
And
somebody's got their head poked down in between your legs telling you where to go.
Well, not necessarily like that, Gene, but they
wear a miner's helmet.
but there is somebody there coaching it.
Hey, better.
Here we go.
And I think being pregnant took a lot of vanity anxiety away. I mean, before No Hard Feelings, I was like, dieting and not eating carbs and like working out, and I was pregnant. Like, what was I going to do? Like, not eat? Working 15 hours a day. Like, I was just tired. And yeah, I felt really freeing. I remember like them sending over a close-up of like cellulite, being like, do you want us to touch this up? And I was like, no. That's an ass.
I always have liked her.
Yeah.
Always have.
Me too.
Let me see if you can get me that. I'd love to play the little pre-roll or whatever you guys got for me.
Yeah, we're
A woman is facing assault charges after throwing a cup of scalding hot coffee at a McDonald's.
I don't know if I was just working a counter at McDonald's and some bitch threw coffee on me because of something as simple as her order being canceled because it was past the breakfast time. But let me see.
I promise you.
Yeah, that's what happens.
You throw coffee on me.
Hot coffee, scalding. What happens?
You're taking an ambulance ride.
Manager in Michigan. It all began when the customer was arguing about a breakfast order that was canceled by the fast food restaurant system automatically because that service was closed for the day.
So they tried to put a breakfast order in like at 10:25, and by the time they got to the restaurant, it was like 10:40 or something, and they'd already started their lunch. Like once McDonald's switches over to lunch,
it's over.
They've switched everything out.
Yeah, the system switches.
Right. And even the
computers are done.
Yeah, everything.
Done. Right.
So this woman's full hot on the deal. Most people would be able to
over an Egg McMuffin?
Over not getting breakfast.
The woman, we're told, continued to argue with the manager despite being told that a refund had already been issued.
You're gonna wear it, lady.
Yep, just watch.
She's then seen on video throwing a cup of hot coffee at the worker.
Oh, no way.
Yeah. Did you see that?
Walking out.
Wow.
The video went viral on
see her
social media.
leaning. She's hurting. It burned her.
Oh, yeah, probably burned her back right here.
Yeah.
Look.
Jeez, man.
She's like, ah!
Or walking out. The video went viral on social media,
you.
and police were able to quickly identify the woman after receiving more than 100 tips in a matter of minutes.
All your black friends told on you.
Minor burns.
Well, Gene, we don't know that all of her black friends told on
That's all
her.
the friends she's got.
Well, Gene, we don't know that either.
White friends.
We don't know that
Spanish
either,
friends?
Gene.
What?
Run a little
She
bit
don't
loose.
like white people. She just threw the coffee on her.
The views and opinions made by Gene Lasker are not necessarily those of our advertisers or this radio station.
Hello.
Hey, Bubba, how you doing?
Good.
I just had a real quick question. I might have missed it, and I'm sorry. My apologies if I did. But how would the Elvis show go with your mom and everything? Does she enjoy it?
It's next
I'll
Saturday.
hang up and listen.
Thank you, buddy. I don't think it's happened yet.
It's next Saturday.
And where is it at?
I'll give you the address.
It's
Can't
secret
say it out loud.
location, yeah.
I can't have people there.
People want to see Elvis.
Is it a private show?
Yeah, it's a private show, and this is the only USA tour this guy's going to do. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's so funny.
Gene, I don't know. Where you going, Gene? Boy, this guy's really got you sold down the river, Gene.
I thought Gene was leaving.
Gene,
No, he's up here.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
He's showing me something.
I'm showing him something.
He's showing me something.
The impersonators.
Make her read it.
Okay. All right. It says, ladies and gentlemen, we are thrilled to be a part of your entertainment pleasure. We look forward to seeing you in these cities. Florida, Lakeland, Florida. Only stop in the United States.
I gotta go clear to Lakeland?
Only stop in the United States. Look, Bubba, look. Look at that text.
Bubba, that's a big deal.
Man,
Damn right, it's a big deal. What?
I don't know if I want to go clear to Lakeland.
I'll pick your mom up and leave you home.
What's this guy's name?
Elvis.
Steve Michaels.
Look him up.
I'm trying. Steve Michaels?
Yeah. Look me up.
Probably the top 3 best Elvis impersonators in the world at the moment.
Top. I didn't know there was such a category. Did you say?
There is a category. That's Vegas.
Oh, man.
Top 3 Vegas impersonation in the world.
That's right.
Right now.
Right now.
Get him while he's number 3 because he could slip to 4.
Well,
and you wouldn't want to see the number 4 guy now, would you?
Impersonator being born every day.
Well, I mean, Bubba, you remember we played some of his stuff because
That's right.
Gene invited your mom, and then you wanted to go after you saw it.
I don't know about all that.
You don't want to go now?
Well, I know. I talked to my mom about it this weekend, and I'll have to get with Gene later.
What?
I mean,
You don't want to go. You don't want to just say it, dude.
I don't know. I mean, maybe we'll. I don't know.
Because you're not going to be the most important guy there?
No, Gene, no, it's nothing like that, Gene. Nothing.
He won't be the second star in any room.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
Hello, I own Lakeland. Elvis doesn't. Hello.
Hey, Bubba. Hey, when you were going through that baseball cheating scandal, did you notice that the reporter that was reporting on it was Contessa Brewer?
Yeah.
Wasn't that one of your chicks back in the day?
Yeah, I used to have a little crush on her. Yes, absolutely.
Oh, I thought she was running hard with you like 20 years ago.
No, I mean I've met her one time just in passing through Tucker, but I never ran hard with her, so to speak. I met her, like, nice to meet you, Miss Brewer. Okay. That's about the. It might have lasted 7 seconds.
Yeah.
Okay, bud.
Elon was on Rogan last week, and he was talking about the SNAP benefits and Affordable Care Act. And from what he's saying through his Doge investigations and all of that both of those are solely just a money grab for illegals, and that Trump, he even said, rightly Trump is putting his foot down on those matters and needs to continue to do so. He can't. If he continues doing that, it's just going to keep shuttling in more and more people that are going to be milking our system. And eventually, like he said, by like 2030, he thinks that our government will almost be bankrupt.
Well, we can get a loan. We can get a loan from him because they just approved $1 trillion pay package for him last week. So
yep.
Appreciate the call, man.
But I guess less than 40% of SNAP recipients are American.
Okay, I'm not big on the SNAP statistics. I'll have to take your word for it. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
I sent you Steve Michaels short of him performing Elvis.
This is who we're going to see in Lakeland on Saturday night.
Yes.
I think you're fully backing out.
Or
Sponjo.
you go to the short right below it. Yeah,
right here.
That's probably all you need.
Here we go. Let me see here. Okay, hold on here.
He's also making his first Canadian appearance ever.
Okay,
there he is.
Now, Gene, how did you get introduced to this world, Gene?
Listen, I can't tell you all my people.
Okay, I know you can't.
I just am, okay? And I got you in. Front row seat for your mom.
Okay, all right.
And I thought about your mom. I don't know why I thought about your mom, but your mom popped in my head about going. I went last year. I'd seen him. He was there last year and at this party. And then he's coming again, bringing the whole band, and he's doing the Hawaii gimmick where we're live in Hawaii.
Yeah, the Elvis Aloha pay-per-view.
So he's going to do that.
From Hawaii.
He's got 6 or 8 people in the band with the metal band with the trombones and stuff, and they're all going to be here for him.
Thank you very much. One more. Okay.
Looks like Tom Cruise.
A little bit. Kissing the mom.
Look, you're giving your mom a kiss.
My mom's
gonna love it.
My mom would say, first of all, you can F off if you're going to compare me to this old bag.
No, I'm not trying to.
Now, my mom would say,
you're trying to make me
no,
the
I'm
bad
not.
guy here.
No, I'm not. But you're saying kissing on your mom and everything.
Yeah,
like
what I'm saying is,
my
and all
mom's not
that-
going to be up here trying to get a kiss from Dark Match Elvis.
Okay,
my mom has seen the real Elvis before.
That's all right, but she'll bring her right back to that day now, won't we?
Bubba wants to be the one to make the old women swoon.
These are old women that don't have lives. These women.
What are they supposed to be doing?
These women's sons aren't Bubba the Love Sponge, please.
Well,
that could be.
Now, what am I supposed? This doesn't show me any talent or any of his.
Show us a song.
This doesn't show me anything. This doesn't
What's
show
wrong
me.
with you, Lummy?
Right here.
I got a guy with a keyboard.
So the keyboard guy's coming, Gene.
I mean, it looks like he's having a. Gene, it looks like he's having the same type of seizure.
Do you think when you die, there's going to be Bubba the Love Sponge impersonators?
No.
But he does.
Well, I don't know that.
He's got many of them.
Doesn't mean I want to go watch him.
Is it the Lakeland Drive that's bothering you, Bubba, or is it just him?
Hi, Seth. I don't know where to start.
You're so.
Hey, Bubba, it's Saturday at 8 o'clock. Where are you? I'm at front row at the pavilion in Lakeland with my mom and some dude that thinks he's Elvis. He's got too much makeup on. He looks more like Tom Cruise to me. And he's already tried to kiss my mom 10 times.
You're such a hater. Why don't you just go to Chad? That's who you deserve to be right now.
You're not getting your way right now, Gene.
Get off the radio.
Dude, you were all about Bubba. You were all about this last time. I mean, so much so that like you got involved in it, and now I feel like you couldn't be more disgusted by it.
I don't know much about it. Okay,
but remember, it was Gene just being so nice and thinking about your mom.
I know,
that was really the genesis.
And for that, I can't be any more thankful for Gene. I just don't know if my mom wants to do this or not. I'm just saying.
No, you don't want to do this.
Well, no, that's not the case at all.
Oh, your mom talked to you. Oh, wow.
Now, are you going, Gene?
Yeah.
Okay, if you're going, that helps. I thought you were just sending me with my mom, me and my mom.
No.
So you're going, you're going to be there.
Me and Sarah's going.
You and Sarah.
Yep.
All right. Can I bring the merch crick?
Yep.
Okay, that's all I need. Me, the merch crick, my mom and Elvis, Sarah and Gene.
Can I watch Coben?
Yeah, is Coben going?
No.
Can I send Janie with you and me and Coben play PlayStation?
Yeah.
Coben, well, Uncle Bubba's come over to play PlayStation all night long with you, buddy. Don't forget that touchdown. Your only touchdown in your illustrious football career was orchestrated by Uncle Bubba. Would you not agree to that, Gene?
Yes, I will.
Oh, well. Coben was not, because Dan never thought about Coben. Dan was never going to throw Coben a touchdown. Meanwhile,
he wasn't the coach you were.
So I walked in, I go, Coben, guess what? 5 yellow. He was the yellow guy. He goes, we never call 5 yellow. We always call 5 green. I go, well, we're calling 5 yellow. That means you go out 2 yards and make a quick right. The ball will be right there. But we always call 5 green. I know, Coben. We're calling 5 yellow. The ball is going to be right at your head. Can you catch it? I hope so. And he caught it.
Anonymous, $500.
Oh my God!
Yeah. Thanks for being such a great friend and giving us great content.
How long is this show, Gene? I just want to know.
It looks like
probably about 2 hours.
He's got a lot of songs, Bubba.
And what time? Can you give me some parameters?
It's going to be, I don't know, probably around 6 or 7.
Okay.
And, until about 10, and we're out of there.
Okay. You're taking your
It's at the dude's big race shop.
You taking the chopper?
No. I'm going to drive my truck.
Well, I sent you a more energetic song where it looks like he was in Elvis in the leather pants.
Yeah, I want to see.
But this is the Hawaii tour, Lummy. This is not.
Yeah.
This is the leather tour.
Seth makes up a great point. This is the Hawaiian aloha.
Love this kid fighting the work videos of this guy. Boy, there's no hiding a bulge in leather pants.
I was going to say it, Seth. I just didn't know how to get it in. Okay.
Pretty cool.
Trump was on Laura Ingraham, Lummy, and I guess it didn't go too swell. She was getting full hot on him. He was getting full hot on her.
Like hot and bothered, or like angry at each other?
Like mad as hell at each other. In fact, usually Fox is a softball fest.
This might be sexual
Trump
tension.
don't like her anyway, right? Does he?
Well, I don't quite sure like her now. But he got lured into going to the Fox game. Fox is usually, just big softballs, and woo!
He hates them.
Oh, he's not real happy with them.
Good.
We'll do it next.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Gene was going. He asked her to go. Now that I can report back to her all the data that I got today.
And you're not going, right?
No, I'm going. I have to go. I have to take her.
Bubba, I sent you the pod intro.
You what?
I sent it again. Let's see if it works. But this is just the 48-second intro for the.
I mean, if it sucks though.
Well, Gary thinks it sucks.
For this reason, I am resigning from the office of governor.
Every time I said something negative about Spitzer or the state of New York politics, they would move me from regular probation into the sex offenders unit. I'm everywhere reminding him that he's an unpunished criminal.
What do we got on this bitch? Go get her. I don't give a how bad or this case could be. We got to get her perp walked because she's a world up.
Roger and Spitzer have been at like a lifetime war. It's Spitzer's.
Hey, Lummy.
Yes, sir.
Guess who the Giants are starting against the Packers?
Who?
Jameis Winston.
At least it'll be a fun game to watch. And the Packers should get some INTs.
Yeah, maybe.
Hey, should I try and get that Elvis guy on the show Friday? Okay. Never mind.
He's probably in like Bora Bora.
Yeah, no, I'm sure.
Jair Alexander is stepping away from football.
Yeah.
And Jameis Winston is starting against the Packers.
That makes sense.
4 TDs, 4 picks. Eating the W's.
So you guys lost to the Panthers and Browns this year?
Yeah, and Panthers, Browns, Philly, and a tie on Dallas. We're 5-3-1. We suck. It's fucking over.
No, okay, so if Jameis beats you, then that's really
it's over. It's time for me to just maybe start liking the Bears.
What about the Colts?
I'd be a Bears fan before a Colts fan.
What? Well, that is really odd.
Because when I grew up, the Indianapolis Colts weren't in Indianapolis; they were Baltimore. So everybody in my town were Bear fans because we're only 100 miles.
I know, but Sumo's not. Colts. Go Colts.
Go Colts.
Shane Brown's not.
Yeah, but those
are your buddies,
they're
man.
They're an hour from Indy. I was an hour and a half from Chicago.
Your heart's in Warsaw.
Who does Gooch like? Does Gooch like?
Gooch likes probably the Colts.
Yes, there you go.
It's a great time to like the Colts, man.
I gotta stick with my team, guy.
Go ahead.
How about Indiana's college football team? Did they win?
Yeah. They're number 2. And they're saying that quarterback's going to be the first guy taken in the draft.
That's what they're saying, the first quarterback taken.
Mendoza.
And are they saying first guy or first QB?
First QB's first guy.
Usually, right.
Yeah, there's nobody else.
Who's gonna be the number 1 pick?
Mendoza's going to be the number 1 pick right now.
What team?
That's tough.
The Jets maybe.
Jets, Miami, Titans.
Well, the Titans just picked a guy this year.
Well, no, they would trade out. They would.
The Giants got the dark kid who's hurt.
The Jets only have Fields.
Jets could definitely take one. Miami should definitely possibly consider.
Dolphins are on a roll. They beat the Bills.
Arizona's trying to get rid of Kyler Murray. I don't know who wants him, but
they got for set. They're set for the next 20 years.
Are the Cardinals trying to get rid of Kyler Murray?
Yeah, but I don't know why. I don't know who wants him.
Yeah.
I don't know how much.
Who's the quarterback in Seattle?
Sam Darnold.
He's fucking killing it.
Yeah.
Kyler Murray's been. Yeah, they said maybe Vegas.
Okay, that'd be better. Gino.
What happens to Shador? Done.
They're not even letting him play in Cleveland. They're not even letting him play in Cleveland, dude.
I know, like, what the fuck? Is the head coach gonna end up looking?
Feel a chill outside? Turn up the heat with DraftKings Casino, the home of the cash eruption. Spin the largest collection of cash eruption slots, including the new and exclusive Big Bank Breakout. New players get 500 spins over 10 days on your choice of cash eruption slots when you wager $5. Get the app, sign up, and use code ARMY in partnership with DraftKings Casino. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777. Please play responsibly. 21 plus. Physically present in Connecticut, Michigan, New Jersey, Pennsylvania, West Virginia only. Void in Ontario. Eligibility restrictions apply.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army now returns.
So, Lummy, you got this is the little teaser for today. This gets released today at 10:30.
10:30.
It's the Manhattan Madam. Her real name's Kristen Davis. I had a great interview with her. I think she's my age. No. I think she's like 50-some, and she's still gorgeous. Great interview. Lummy, do you got a one sheet on today's 10:30 for me?
Yeah, I said I'll print it out for you.
Yeah, print it out for me. Here is today. This is a little tease about what gets released today at 10:30. That's on our YouTube channel. Go to our YouTube channel if you're not a subscriber. It doesn't cost anything to subscribe and get notifications when we put brand new stuff up. That's, of course, youtube.com/The Bubba Army. It's same thing on Twitch, same thing on Rumble, same thing on Facebook. Pretty much everything we got unilaterally is at The Bubba Army. And at 10:30, we're debuting another Bubba one-on-one podcast. This is with the Manhattan Madam. She owned the largest escort service in all of Manhattan where, very, very famous people would use her services. I think she had over 10,000 clients. 10,000 clients, did I don't know how many years in prison, got into drugs, just got in. Actually, she didn't get into drugs. You know what she had? She went and I'm not going to give you the Iggy.
Come on.
She wasn't the drug dealer that they tried to make her out to be. She was dapping up a friend, much like me and Hogan used to do. Yeah, hey, Hootie, you got a perk? Yeah, take 2. Okay.
Elliot Spitzer's tenure as New York governor is coming to an end.
Is Macho Man going to play this? Does he know?
It's up. Yeah, it's up.
Okay, perfect.
Elliot Spitzer's tenure as New York.
Sorry, Macho Man, for the. Don't worry about me. I'm just trying to recover from Friday night.
Martin Van Buren, brother.
Governor is. As New York governor is coming to an end.
For this reason, I am resigning from the office of governor.
Because I got caught with hookers.
Every time I said something negative about Spitzer or the state of New York politics.
That's me interviewing her. Look how great she looks.
They would move me from regular probation into the sex offenders unit. I'm everywhere, reminding him that he's an unpunished criminal.
What do we got on this bitch? Go get her. I don't give a how bad or this case could be. We got to get her perp walked because she's my world up.
Roger and Spitzer have been at like a lifetime war. And I think there was something there that he also wanted to take Roger out. He wanted me to flip on Roger, and I didn't flip on Roger. One of the officers called me Prison Barbie, but, I was like...
Can you imagine how much attention she got in prison, Lummy?
Yeah.
All the guards trying to get some of that.
Nobody looks good in prison.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Boom.
So I thought everybody looks good in prison because you're all horny and stuff.
Well, you're natural.
You're all caged. You can't get away.
Yeah. And you can't. I don't think you can put a lot of makeup on, do your hair, put your eyelashes on, do your nails. I think prison brings out your el natural beauty. How beautiful you really are with not a stitch of makeup. I think all they let you do is maybe wash your hair and brush your teeth. I think that's all you get.
Sucks for me.
Costs are still out of reach.
What's that, Lemmy? What's that?
Gene.
Housing costs are still out of reach. And another thing that you're...
Here's the thing. I am not trying to sit here and suck the MAGA D or be, a hardcore Democrat one way or the other, or a hardcore Republican. But listen, you just can't be fundamentally fair to whomever's the president when he's only had 10 months to put his stuff into place, and he inherited, And I mean, we were paying $9 for eggs. Prices have come down. Not nearly enough. Prices are still at the top of most Americans. What they're concerned about are prices, and tariffs and things like that. But he's only had 10 months. Now, if you're 2.5 years into this and prices are out of most people's budgets where the average family can't buy a house, but the administration before us got us in such a bad conundrum that whoever the president may be can't work a miracle in 10 months.
Housing costs are still out of reach, and another thing that your administration is trying to tackle. Many Americans, the average age of first-time home buyers are now up to age 40, which is sad. The country you and I grew up in.
But I inherited that. Look, you have to understand.
Right, but let me get to the question, though, because your housing director has proposed something that has enraged your MAGA friends, which is this 50-year mortgage idea. So a significant MAGA backlash, calling it a giveaway to the banks and simply prolonging the time it would take for Americans to own a.
Listen, Americans should never go for that.
No.
50 years to pay off your house. You're going to pay the house off 3 times. Bite the bullet. Go as high as 30, but man, that is a bad plan.
Right. Is that really a good idea?
It's not even a big deal. I mean, you go from 40 to 50 years, and what it means is you pay something less from 30. That some people had a 40, and then now they have a 50. All it means is you pay less per month. You pay it over a longer period of time. It's not like a big factor.
It makes poor people able to buy a home.
Well, here's the thing. Here's what I think needs to be negotiated or talked about. What's the rate?
Yeah.
What's the rate? Now, if rates are 3 and 4 points like they used to be, 50 years is not as bad. But if rates are still, 6, 7, 8, that's horrible.
But that's on the consumer. If you ain't got the money to buy a house, you can't buy a house. But at 50 years, you can buy a house.
But, Gene, the rate needs to be what we're worried about, not the term.
Well, the people putting out the money's got to get their money's worth.
A little bit. But the problem was that Biden did this. He increased the interest rates. And I have a lousy Fed person who's going to be gone in a few months, fortunately. I have a guy too late. Jerome Powell, we call him too late. He was too late in everything, except when it came to before the so-called Democrat election, which didn't work. But we're going to get interest rates down. But even with interest rates up, the economy is the strongest it's ever been. You asked me, just to go back to the beginning of your question, you talked about prices. We're down on energy. We're down on interest rate. Interest rates are down despite the Fed. Now, if we had a normal person at the Fed, would have really low interest rates, and we will soon have that. We'll have somebody that's.
Then why are people saying they're anxious about the economy? Why are they saying that?
I don't know that they are saying. I think polls are fake. We have the greatest economy we've ever had. We will have over $20 trillion come into our economy, and it's largely because of my election, but it's also largely because of tariffs. Even the tariff thing, it's such a disgrace. I'm watching them saying, well, no money would have to be paid back because it's not that much. It's trillions and trillions of dollars would have to be paid back.
If the Supreme Court rules against the tariffs.
It would be a disaster for our country. Now, will I do something? I'll figure something out because I do. That's what I do in life. I figure things out. But it's so. President Xi was willing to do the rare earth thing. That's magnets. Now, nobody knows what a magnet is. If you don't have a magnet, you don't make a car. You don't make a computer. You don't make televisions and radios and all the.
Well, I don't know that any of us really understand the tariff deal because I don't know that the tariff deal is even the tariff deal. I think it's still waiting Supreme Court approval. And so to put all of your eggs into the tariff basket, that's what's going to be the saving grace of a lot of different things. I don't know necessarily if that's because, I mean, aren't we still waiting on a Supreme Court ruling as to whether the president can levy these tariffs or not?
I know. I think they're being levied, but there's also ruling that's they're trying to have them not allowed. Like right now, it's still allowed. Like the U.S. government's making money off the tariffs.
I'm not a big Trailer Park Boys guy. I know a lot of people that are the ongoing. It was a series.
Comedy Central, right?
It was huge for them, wasn't it? It was a big franchise.
I think it was for a couple years. Yeah.
Yeah. And then didn't they, Seth, take it out on the road, and they had like a theatrical part of it as well.
Did they? I don't know. I was more of a Reno 911 guy, so I didn't fully get into the Trailer Park Boys.
Well, one of the major actors of the Trailer Park Boys has been arrested on like some sexual predator, sexual assault kind of deal.
Able to make his first court appearance this morning. He didn't actually show up in person. He was there.
Mike Smith from the Trailer Park Boys, arraigned on sexual assault.
Via his lawyer. And the court basically arraigned, which means they read out the charge, and they issued a publication ban on anything that can identify the complainant. So all we can say at this point is the charge comes from one female.
This goes to Gene Lasker from Las Vegas Mario. Thank you for the help. $25 in the PayPal. Right. Thank you.
Complainant. And the judge moved it to December 3rd, so he will be back in court.
So this is the guy, the Mike Smith guy from the Trailer Park Boys, who has been arraigned for sexual assault. Does it? Yeah. I think it gets into what it's a girl, I think, on one of the sets.
December 3rd in Dartmouth, and we could see a plea at that time. Mike Smith is a fairly well-known East Coast actor. He played the character of Bubbles in the Trailer Park Boys, but he's also faced some similar charges before.
I mean, did he play kind of the 62?
Yeah.
Okay.
In 2016.
Did he get glasses to make his eyes look like that?
Yeah.
Was a battery charge in Los Angeles. That was dropped about a month later, and Smith did release a written statement after that, which where he denied the allegations. After that charge was made public, one of his former co-stars announced that she was leaving the Trailer Park Boys. Mike Smith's lawyer did not have all that much to say. He basically just reiterated that these charges are at this point still unproven. However, the Crown Attorney did say that even though the charges stem from an incident in 2017, it's actually not that unusual to get charges in sexual violence cases years later because of the nature of the...
Well, you need to tell us
how many years are there allowed?
I don't know. I think in some instances there's no statute of limitations on something very egregious, like, rape and things like that. I don't know what this incident consisted of, though.
And the severity, sometimes charges can come even a couple of years later. A
couple? This is nearly, 17? This is like 8 years ago.
Yeah.
Timing was not uncommon.
Every person, no matter of their public status or their public personality or anything to do with their public nature or profile, doesn't get treated any differently than any other individual. We at the PPS take every file very seriously. We evaluate every file the same way for each individual person, and we maintain our integrity of the investigation separate, and we do not provide...
Tell us what he did.
Yeah.
Any type of special treatment to anyone based on their public profile.
All right, Canadian press.
It looks like they're not saying what he did.
So my good friend Gooch has a son who's a sophomore, soon to be junior. And, a year ago when I saw Gooch in Columbus, we had Sawyer is his name. Great kid, great hockey player. He's about 6'5". He's just a really good kid, good Midwestern, wholesome kid. And Gooch is his dad, so Gooch ain't going to let him get it with nothing. And so we were talking about kids in his class that were transitioning. And this was when he was like a sophomore or a freshman. And he's like, and I was just trying to talk to him, I was like, hey, Sawyer, does this stuff really happen like in high school? Because he was the only high school kid I knew at the time. And he's like, yeah, not really, not nearly to the extent that the media reports on it. And it's more of and he said it. He was like a sophomore at the time. He's like, it's more of people trying to get attention, and it's kind of a fad. And it's not a lot of people. It's a handful of people who seem to want the attention of them, wearing lipstick and wearing fake nails and eyelashes and stuff like that when And he at that time, 2 years ago, I'm talking to a kid in high school from Indiana, and he's like, it's not even really a thing. It's just like kind of like a fad, and they do it for attention or popularity. And it doesn't really affect most kids. That goes right along the lines of this story, and that there's less and less kids that are interested in this thing, and it probably has a lot to do with the fact that we finally got leadership that doesn't push this on kids, and instead makes it harder for people to do this. Now, I don't have any problem with anybody transitioning as long as you're 18. I don't have a problem with it at all. The day you turn 18, if you want to cut off your wiener, put on a set of knockers, and be Brenda, go ahead. That's on you. Now, you're not going to do it in my schools. You're not going to, I'm not going to pay for it if you're in the military, and so forth and so on. But it does say that the numbers are falling amongst the youth, and maybe that's because we become less tolerant of it. And we don't have to be less tolerant of it in general. We just have to be. We can't allow it or promote it if you're a kid. We just can't. And that, I don't think that's unreasonable. Let kids be kids. Don't let them be something that they're not. Kids are so confused and hit from so many different angles. They don't even know what they really want.
Now to American college campuses and a new study that shows a decline.
This is on the college level. This is even better.
In young transgender adults. The number of college students who identify as trans has dropped about 50% in the last 2 years. CBN medical reporter Lori Johnson spoke with the lead author of the study to find out why he believes the numbers are falling.
Yeah, it may be interesting to see what the reasoning they're saying is.
An analysis of several surveys, including one looking at more than 50,000 Gen Zers from about 250 colleges across America, shows more students see themselves as heterosexual now than in recent years. In his report, The Decline of Trans and Queer Identity Among Young Americans, Professor Eric Kaufman says,
queer's okay. If you're queer, you're not trying to lap off your penis or put on a set of knockers. You're just, like the same sex, I think. I don't know necessarily what
trying
queer,
to go in the wrong bathroom.
I don't know what queer means necessarily. Is queer same as gay?
I thought queer is gay.
Okay,
yeah. Different.
And then queer's fine. Don't try to loop in transsexual into queer, because that's giving queer a bad name. Queer is not transsexual.
It's also a name given to people who reject sexual and gender norms.
Okay.
The number of people in these groups first began rising in 2010 and continued upward until 2023 when it peaked. Since then, it's dropped by about half, from nearly 7% to under 4%. He adds college freshmen are a lot less likely than seniors to identify as trans.
If the youngest cohort represent the future more than the seniors who are graduating, then yes, that would seem to indicate that these trends will continue. Very hard to know what the end point is. I mean, are we going to return to where we were in 2010? We're not near to that yet, but certainly the direction of travel is towards a decline.
Kaufman says while a couple of years ago, college students considered sexual fluidity hip, campuses are now experiencing what he calls a vibe shift.
Much of this...
A vibe shift.
No.
See, what was hip and cool, made you popular. Maybe you didn't have anything going for you. You decide to be you do live this life, and all of a sudden you're getting all more of this attention.
Is sexually fluid bisexual?
I don't know, but I know one thing, Seth. You know what they're saying? There's a vibe switch, friend. That's what I got going.
It just seems to be.
Hey, listen, there's a vibe switch, my friend.
About tastes and fashions, that these non-conforming gender and sexual identities are less fashionable, less cool, maybe among young people than they were a few years ago. That seems to be the story.
He points out a number of young trans adults are genuinely confused, and one reason for the drop could be better mental health among young people. Kaufman says this research could signal a reduction in surgeries and hormone injections, scarring young people for life.
See, if these people are under 18, that's a huge problem. That you're allowing children to do drastic changes to their body, and they're not an adult.
One of the hopes here is that the demand for those procedures will fall as this trend beds down, and that.
And who are the doctors that are doing it? Don't they have some type of ethics?
If this continues, we should see less chemical and physical transitioning. That would be a prediction.
Some critics say that while the study presents interesting data, it doesn't give a clear-cut cause behind the decline. Kaufman's X post about his new report has been viewed by more
share of students not identifying as male or female.
Oh.
Okay.
Than 17 million people, with pushback from liberals.
People on the left who say, well, this is happening because of Trump and what's been happening on legislation around trans.
And conservatives.
People who are worried that if we think things are improving, then the political will is going to decline to reform, for example, gender ideology in schools, or whether schools have to inform parents of when kids transition and all of this sort of thing.
Nevertheless, Kaufman stands by his analysis. Lori,
hold on. If there is not a rule, and people think that it's a problem that there is a rule where your children can tell their teachers and their counselors at school that they identify as the opposite sex of what they are, and that school doesn't have an obligation to let the parents know, that's criminal.
That's wrong.
That's criminal. Whatever data the school gets on your kid, or intel, or any type of mental health situation, and they're not 100% transparent with the parents, and they leave anything out, that should be criminal. You need to know, because there's probably some kids who feel more comfortable about talking about this particular situation with a teacher or with a counselor.
Well, especially if their parents are against it, if
Right.
they've heard their parents speak about these kind of things before.
Right. And so the counselor or the teacher or whoever is like, yeah, it's okay, little Johnny, you can be Jenny all you want. We don't have to tell your mom and dad. The hell you don't.
What do you? As soon as they leave the office, you call or what?
No, but I think you get a hold of them very quickly and you say, hey, here's what little Johnny is saying, and you need to know. And we're not going to get involved. We'll let little Johnny think he's Jenny, but we're not going to keep it from you. That should be criminal. Texas now is allowed to officially put a ban on on drag shows, which I don't think drag shows should be illegal. I think explicit drag shows should be illegal.
What do you mean explicit?
I think that means like with your boobs and wiener hanging out.
Well, I mean, if it pops out kind of thing. I mean,
if it's at a nightclub, who cares?
No, I don't know. We'll dig into it and see what we're missing on the deal.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
So I asked her, because sometimes she's got whiskers on her face and her hair in her face.
Hold on, you're talking about not on Halloween, in life.
In life, in school.
Okay.
And then she wears these sleeves on her arms that are furries with little paws, for hands, or boots and a tail.
And Coben likes her.
Coben messes with her.
Okay, well, hold on. What does mess with her mean?
He brings the little case, you know, where the beer come in, like a little cardboard case with cat litter in it.
So he
took the cat litter, hooked it to a rope, and hooked it to his belt, and drug it down the hallway, and on the front of his shirt it said "Cat Crapper," and on the back it said "Cat Trapper."
So
he got in trouble.
By who?
The teacher called up and said, "You can't wear that."
And how much trouble did he get at home?
What's that?
What did Gene Lasker do?
I just laughed. Like, they send it to you. They text you. You know, the school texts you. You really don't talk so much. And it said what was going on, and I read it. And I asked him, and he just said, "Yeah, I just will, honey."
Texas can now enforce a 2023 law that's been tied up in legal battles. A federal appeals court ruled this week the law banning drag performances where children may be present can stand. Under the law, businesses can be fined for hosting, quote, sexually oriented, end quote, performances with children present. Violators could also face misdemeanor charges. The law was declared unconstitutional in 2023. This week's ruling is an appeal to that decision. The federal appeals court, Texas can.
I don't think it's a big deal to take your kid to a drag show as long as their wieners aren't hanging out. It's just a girl dressed up like a boy. Well, thank you. Thank you, Lummy.
Bon.
This is in studio?
Yes.
Is this from Madame?
No, this is the Group Lips guy. Group Lips will be with them.
Oh, just a curveball every fucking minute.
Well,
nobody told me that.
Yeah, you approved it. He talked to you. You're just gonna sit there, like, not even sit like in, studio.
You still got the guy tomorrow, the Diddy guy?
Yeah.
Okay. Bubba, are you doing that like a one-on-one, or are you doing like an after show?
Not live. It'll be.
Hey, who's that? Who's
tomorrow?
Who is the head of
You're doing Zoom with them?
Yeah.
The podcast that goes on.
Suppose he can't come in studio.
Right. Yeah, he said what said it was.
Seth?
Yeah.
That's he's the boss man, huh?
Yep. Yes, but.
What do you ask?
Who runs the podcast world?
You need anything, Gene?
Yeah, I need that tuds, spuds, and buds fired.
Loner and Stoner?
They suck. I mean, they're seriously an embarrassment to radio.
Oh my God! Wow!
I mean,
to our brand, say it.
Yeah, Bubba can't go down with that.
You listen?
Okay, I'm sorry.
You listen to it?
Yeah, and you know what? I should have just stabbed myself in the face. Listening to that thing, it was so bad. Them guys need to.
Total and Colton?
Yes, and then some other Mike guy or some other guy. There was another third guy.
Is that another guy?
The last show, man, was the most terrible thing I ever heard in history of life.
Oh no.
No, man, it was like the only reason I kept listening is because it belongs to Bubba.
Wow.
And I wanted to jump to the phone and beat them all up.
Wow.
That's some dedication of Bubba. That's this.
Flood City, 75 months. Deanne, 84 months.
Well, that's a lot to
No one
unpack.
else said nothing. No, you got no.
Hungover in Vegas.
Somebody write in and say, what the hell were they on? Or
That happens every now and again. I think, I think people know what they're on.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
I was going to run the Texas story. I don't really think it's that big a deal. I personally think that if you want to take your kid to a drag show and there's guys dressed up like girls and girls dressed up like guys,
you got a lot of explaining to do.
As long as, I can be like, hey, man, that boy wants to act like he's a girl and that girl wants to act like she's a boy.
Yeah, it's Hollywood.
It's no big deal. Now they start whipping out their wieners and start having some, different type of messaging towards the kids. But, fundamentally, I don't think the shows in themselves should be illegal.
Now, Texas can now enforce a 2023 law that's been tied up in legal battles. A federal appeals court ruled this week the law banning drag.
I'd take Tyler to that show and be like, Tyler, see that's a guy right there. That's a dude.
Drag performances where children may be.
When he was a kid.
Present can stand. Under the law, businesses can be fined for hosting, quote, sexually oriented, end quote, performances with children present.
Of course.
Violators could also face misdemeanor charges. The law was declared unconstitutional in 2023. This week's ruling is an appeal to that decision. The federal appeals court sent the case back to district court, which will now consider the Texas Attorney General's role in enforcing the law.
What are they hurting?
Right.
If they have like an extreme message that they're doing and they're happy to be. First of all, what type of parents even taking your kids to this? You don't even need to be taking your kids to this. Secondly, Lasker, a couple things have come out during the hot mic situation. One of which is that you are not a fan of Stoner and Loner.
No, they need to be fired.
Tuttle and Colton do a.
Well, they're not allowed to say Bubba the Love Sponge Show, please. Well, we got nothing to do with them. We're just loaning them some equipment, right?
I guess we're loaning them some airtime or some,
Well, that's fine. Everybody needs to learn something in their life, but
you told
these guys are terrible.
What
They're.
Tell us what you heard. Tell us.
Just idiocy. They don't say nothing. They just talk for no reason and say nothing and act like idiots. Worse than anything I've ever seen. Or heard.
And can you any one particular example?
I wanted to take my little podcasting environment that I'm building in my shop. I was going to just knock it all down.
You're going to take it all down?
I started to.
Why?
Because I don't want to be like them.
Well, I would think that you
that's how bad I hated it.
You don't hate the game just because you don't like the teams.
I know, but somebody needs to practice with these guys.
I'm not watching NFL ever again because I hate the Packers and the way they performed on Monday Night Football.
Liz in chat says you need to give it another week, Gene. This was just a bad week.
This one was a bad. Yeah,
I just happened to hit it at a bad week.
You might want to put Tuttle and Colton on notice that's saying Lasker. Think bad weeks don't work for me.
Yeah, Colton's listening, so he.
Colton, bad weeks, unpreparedness.
Colton's been around a long time.
He should know what a superior project is.
And if his little, his sidekick is stupid that day, override him and talk over his head. And get the show right.
Who was the dumbest of all of them?
Oh my God, they were all the same.
I gotta. Gene is gonna. They're gonna do numbers this week now because of Gene talking about them.
Can you give us one example of a topic they were talking about?
They're talking about cats living underneath the house, and they were already ran off. And Tuttle's trying to say that life goes on, and God made the cats leave, and we all know he ran them off. You could just hear the story, and then they stop and they go to say something. They're on a whole different platform. We done dropped the cats and we're doing something else. Because they're stoned. Or maybe they're blaming it on being stoned, but
they're just stupid.
Is
it still? Maybe Gene, you've got it. Maybe you're onto something, and the new show should be called Stoned or Stupid.
Stoned and stupid, and
stoned and stupid. Oh my! I was giving them a little bit of benefit.
I know. I would have changed the channel because I got the right to change the channel, and that's.
Well, I think you said a few minutes ago you wanted to stab yourself in the face.
It's your name.
You wanted to stab yourself in the face.
I wanted to stab myself in the face.
Is it because of how you're feeling?
It would have been funner.
Is it because of how you're feeling, Gene, or you think it was?
No, maybe it's how I'm feeling somewhat, but. I've been listening to this radio. I've been listening to your guys' podcast, and I've been listening to a lot of things in my life. It was just so terrible. I hated Bubba's name being involved in it.
So you felt sorry for me, the fact that I've put I've lent my brand.
Bubba's got the right to knock himself out of the ballpark and do something stupid. He's got – that's him. But we ain't got the right to do that to him.
Well, is it because of how you're feeling?
He ain't got the right to do that to him. But we ain't got the right to do that to him. But we ain't got the right to do that to him. But we ain't got the right to do that to him. But we ain't got the right to do that to him. But we ain't got the right to do that to him. You know what I'm saying?
You're saying this whole thing might bring my whole empire down?
Not a whole empire, but it's going to bring something down because someone's going to walk because they don't want to hear him.
So somebody's going to associate them with me.
Yeah, and then not listen to you when they should have.
Because they think maybe they're an extension of me,
Right.
and I've gotten as bad as they've gotten.
Yeah, and then that's not fair.
Well, we give it one more week. Maybe they were.
Can we just have Gene review them each week? I mean, that would be it would do great for them.
Gene, you maybe 1 week it'll get better. It'd be like, hey,
I'll try it for you.
Or do you want to do a podcast, Gene?
No, because I'll have a run in. I'll find out where they are and I'll run in.
They're here. They do it from here.
Oh, okay. Well, I got.
No, I don't think they do.
No, they don't.
They do it remotely. They tie into each other.
I'll find them.
Well, Gene, I'll find them. Wow. You're that adamant about? I mean, you want to
just quit messing up the Bubba Army name.
Who upsets you more, Tuttle or Colton?
I think it's when they both speak together. One of them needs to shut up when the other one's talking.
Okay.
They speak together. Okay, what are you guys thinking?
I'll assess this today, Bubba, and I'll get back to you tomorrow with clips.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire, of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I repeat hello.